Team, that's the firm established, is made up of cross-cultural and multicultural team. Dealing with different people from different locations, you need to really be an effective communicator, if you ask me. Luckily for me, the Joberman soft skill training, what I've acquired, really came in handy, as at the time I needed it. My name is Adiola Odubajo, the founder of Hardworld NG. I'm a global customer experience expert and I manage clients, stakeholders, company stakeholders. I do content strategy and development. I also do a bit of public relations, graphic designs, and consultancy services. So after I quit my paying role, I was asking myself, what can I do on my own? I was working in ad work capacity for different companies, both Nigeria, overseas, working remotely. I specialize on my expertise, that's client relationship management, content strategy, and consultancy. And so I said to myself, I'm going to set up this firm and see where it takes me. The soft skill training has been really impactful in setting up my business, liaising with clients, and also managing my team members, people from different regions without fear or hindrance, because now my communication level has improved. For any organization, is the sum total of a collective effort, and to be able to effectively bolster yourself and improve yourself in your level of communication, even in your personal effectiveness and time management, the Joberman soft skill training is that training you just have to go for. I can't help but just thank the Joberman soft skill training for really contributing to whatever we've achieved till now, even in actualizing, making this dream a reality for me, this company in Hardworld NG.
I have this phobia. If I have issue coming up, why there's issue in one shop, I'll be panicking. So a friend of mine now got to me and said, hey, why this one you're panicking like this? There's a Joberman training coming up that I should try and register for it. My name is Amos Ayokune Fagosi. Actually, I work with 9Mobile as an end user support analyst. I work at Allen Regional Office, 9Mobile. There I have 21 shops I do manage. There, any issues that come from any shop, I do run down there to resolve it. If it's what I can resolve remotely, I can easily do that. I'll make sure I go there and resolve it. It shouldn't take more than 2 hours to resolve it. So I do that, I resolve it, and I'll return back to my station. Anytime a VIP customer comes like this, there's a tension that do come to me, and someone like pressure, how would I resolve this one? This issue is something that I know. Anytime I go to them, they'll be shouting, I'll be panicking, I'll be giving me, insulting me. So a friend of mine now got to me and said, hey, why this one you're panicking like this? There's a training coming up, Joberman training, that I should try and register for it. Part of the module they taught me there is time management, effective communication, and all that. It's now easy for me to communicate easily with my users with full mind and with courage. So I really want to appreciate the Almighty God and also Joberman and the Mastercard Foundation for giving me the opportunity to build myself and also to learn. And also I would like to tell the businesses, be it personal and corporate bodies, to try and take this training. Anytime they find that the training is online, they should try and take it, and I know it will help. The way it has helped me, it will also help them. In the next 5 years, I see myself holding my own company, standing alone and do my things, and also start teaching people how to be independent and also learn how to communicate easily.
So first, I get a request on making a dress. Then I go to the market, get the fabric, get the pattern ready. After cutting, make the dress. Client comes for fitting. If there's any alteration, if not, if it's good to go, we just wrap and then we're good. My name is Esther Ibuseme Sunday, the creative director of Ilario Designs. Ilario Designs is a female fashion brand focused on fitly tailored wears for low and average income earning women to help them stay fashionably trendy without the fear of breaking a bank. So after I finished school, I was actually working, but I felt something was missing. I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I said, okay, let me go for fashion. That was where my mind was going to. But my dad kept saying no. It was in 2020 during coronavirus when I started making face masks. And then one morning, we were having morning devotion. He actually prayed for my business. That day I was crying. I felt I came alive that day. So most time people ask me, when did you start your business? I will tell you 2020, because that's when Ilario Designs actually came to life. And that was when I got my first contract as a fashion designer of like 350,000 naira, and it felt like I won gold. I knew the skill of fashion designing, but the business part of fashion designing was a struggle for me. So I took the soft skill last year between September and October, and after every module there was a test. But the modules that really got to me, because those are where I was having challenges in my business, was time management, emotional intelligence, and feedback. That feedback was a problem for me.
Before, maybe you were like, hey, I don't know what this person is going to say.
I don't want to hear what the client has to say, because I feel most times they tell me, Esther, this dress, this place had this fault. Sometimes I cry about it. I feel bad. I take it so personal. But when I got into the training, I found out that there's you and there's the business.
She actually wants to see them so that she knows where she's lacking and where she needs to improve on, and where she has improved and will have to improve, because recommendation for good job is more job.
Now I can actually call a customer and ask you, you've gotten your dress, how was it? So when they say it, I just take it back as this is where to improve. I have to own my journey. I have to own where I am so I can actually expand and grow. 5 years from now, owning my brand, like getting my own fashion house so I can have staffs, so I can also help people. Now that I've gotten the training, I am not that Esther anymore. I'm the new brand Esther for Ilario Designs. So I'd like to say a big thank you to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation for the opportunity. What I'd say to business owners, come for the training, go through the courses, the ones that you know would work for you. Go in depth into them, and it's not just reading and writing the exam or the test. After it, implement, because if you don't implement, you won't even know whether if you gained or you didn't gain anything.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly in the skill. I learned about Jobberman's soft skill training online. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I'm a Muslim, so my daily routine has to start with prayer. I check my phone to see if my customers have dropped their messages. I'm freshen up, go out to the market and try to source for those products. My name is Shola Ganiat Kende. I'm a graduate of Yaba College of Technology. I served at Abeokuta South. I sell various tools online. And after my service here, I came back to Lagos Island, my uncle's place. So basically, we had a COVID period, and I was not able to secure a job. So my uncle took me to his friend's place that sells tools at Agarawu for me to stay there and at least know that I'm doing something. So my period there, I was able to learn about tools, machines, and everything that I had to do with my business now. After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I learned about Jobberman's soft skill training online. I was sent a mail. So during that period, we learned more about time management. Checked on my skills, studies that I've made on Jobberman and other stuff that I've learned online, and come together to decide to start working on my own. I started my business, which I name is Kenny Enterprises. So I have a physical shop where I operate from, but most of my orders are online. I was able to improve myself in the way I handle my customers, in the way I speak to them, in the way I value them. In fact, yes, I see myself in owning different stores in different locations in Lagos, Kwara, and Enugu states. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. Everybody has it in them. So I would advise most ladies out there to try to find their skills, find their purpose, and channel their energy, everything in them into it. And they will be what they want to be, without people pushing them and bossing them around.
I actually lost a customer. The issue I had was business negotiation and pricing. I felt she was cheating me with no idea of where to start from. So I had a friend of mine who introduced Jobberman soft skill training to me. I am Chineye Gift Okoro, a graduate of Ebonyi State University in biotechnology. Presently, I work with Dotmark Ventures Limited as a medical sales rep. Also, I am an entrepreneur, the creative mind behind C&M Crunchy Chips.
My name is Mrs. Okoro. I used to fry plantain chips. My children used to hawk it before, but now I'm no more hawking it. I used to packaging it now through my daughter.
It's been a whole journey so far for them, transitioning from hawking to branding and then start selling to supermarket and all of that.
It all started in 2020 during the pandemic. There is a coronavirus where everybody was locked down at home. So I thought of something different. So that was where the brand name came about. So far, so good. It's been a beautiful journey. At my workplace, my role is majorly sales. So everything about my job, a salesperson, is your ability to close the business at the end of the day. In 2021, I actually lost a customer. The issue I had was business negotiation and pricing. I felt she was cheating me. It was quite painful because I felt cheated, number one, and I couldn't retain her as well. After my National Youth Service course, I came back with no idea of where to start from. So I had a friend of mine who introduced Jobberman soft skill training to me in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. The modules that stood out or impacted me greatly, I would say effective communication, and in that aspect of effective communication, I would say feedback mechanism. After the soft skill training, I knew better. So I felt what was lacking then was feedback mechanism, and she felt like I didn't appreciate her efforts, and I felt cheated, which I would also employ emotional intelligence. I felt cheated and I could not undo it. So I felt like if you don't buy, others will buy. And I've learned the lessons. Then for my job, the aspect of my job, being a medical sales rep, being a fresh graduate, some smart employers, they like to use that to emotionally blackmail young people or young graduates that you don't have experience. But when I was going through the training, I felt like, oh, there's this part where I can tell them this is what I want. That helped me a lot because I know that it would have been a lot of challenge. I would have priced down myself or limited myself.
The issue I faced before is not a small issue, but since I started packaging it, I see profits more than before.
The training has helped Chineye in managing people, communication, and that has really helped her, gain more customers to patronize the product.
So I feel everyone, in fact, young people, young graduates, artisans, business owners, they all need the soft skill training. Even CEOs of companies, they all need it.
I want to say thank you to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation to train up my daughter.
You know, when I go back to my notes over and over again, I just felt like I have won a jackpot taking up this soft skill training. So I see me as the wealthy CEO of the Ellis Cuisine in 5 years' time, and it's going to be big. Or even prior to that time, the world will hear of the Ellis Cuisine. Thank you so much.
So after I finished school, I was actually working, but I felt something was missing. I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I said, okay, let me go for fashion.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff. And at some point, it got very disturbing.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill.
I started the business 2021. Customer will keep complaining that I don't even feel I should communicate with my customer.
Becoming a CEO early, it was like a challenge to me, because you're going to be interacting with people that you don't know from anywhere, and you must definitely relate with them.
I knew the skill of fashion designing, but the business part of fashion designing was a struggle for me.
In 2021, I actually lost a customer. The issue I had was business negotiation and pricing. I felt she was cheating me. It was quite painful because I felt cheated, number one, and I couldn't retain her as well.
Anytime a VIP customer comes like this, there's a tension that do come to me. Someone like pressure, how would I resolve this one? Anytime I go to them, they'll be shouting, I'll be panicking, I'll be insulting me.
And, getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation training.
2021, I was in my church, so some society said that there's some seminars they want to take up. So
I just finished my service here. I got my job here in Zeta Web Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
So I think he struggled. As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled.
And, getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation training. My name is Enugu Career Fair. I'm an HR professional with over 5 years experience with competence in recruitment and selection, performance management, employee relations, selection planning, and also technical recruitment. Currently, I work with Zeta Web Nigeria Limited as the HR business partner. Zeta Web is an ISP, internet service provider, so we provide internet services to both home users and also corporate organizations. I just finished my service here in an oil and gas organization as an HR assistant with little knowledge of human resources, with no idea of what the workplace culture, workplace environment looks like. A few months after, I got my job here in Zeta Web Nigeria Limited, where I started learning, and I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled when it comes to prioritizing, when it comes to managing people also.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag. So for me as an HR, I know the impact of of me not performing on my job because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation training.
He told me about it, told me about the benefit and every other thing that has to do with it. And I felt that, yes, it was an opportunity for him to harness his skills.
I took the training, then after taking the training, I learned a lot. So, and of course, since that time, everything started changing.
The changes has been tremendous. Take, for example, one of the things that I noticed very well from him was the leadership style. it has seriously improved.
Within 1 year, I was promoted from being HR business partner to HR team lead. So you should know that a lot has actually changed about me.
In December, we had this nomination that we used to have in our end of year party. So he was nominated as the Idea Smith. There are other people that were nominated also, but he won that category, and it shows you that people actually see the idea, people see the impact.
The module that stood out for me the most is actually the personal effectiveness. That module actually helped me a lot to develop more capacity in managing a team.
So I just want to use this opportunity to thank Jobaman for the opportunity given to Idowu Taiwo.
I want to say a big thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing in Nigeria and Africa at large.
So basically, I got an investment advisor role through Jobaman for Morgan Holdings. It's a real estate firm. We have creditors, funds, we have property match, we have property lawyers, and so on under Morgan Holdings. It's a dream come true to get this job at this time. I was working in a real estate firm before I got an offer for this one. I was already looking to change my place of work because I want something more advanced. I got a message from Chisom from Jobaman, and she told me that she checked my profile and it fits into a job she's currently recruiting for. It was seamless because she was there with me all the way. I did 4 stages of interview. Once I finished one stage, she calls and asks me, how is it? What questions? Okay, so okay, fair, and everything. So yes, it was seamless. The information was already out there, the name of the company, pay range, years of experience needed, if you are qualified or you are not qualified, pre-interview, So it's way better than what I had before. Create an account with Jobaman, check for the jobs that you fit into. There are some jobs that have graduate training, experienced jobs. There are some that just need probably a year or whatsoever. So these are things that you can do. You can get a job through them. I strongly believe that Jobaman only service a particular set of people, not until I got a job through them and I experienced it. And so I can tell you firsthand, it's not like that, and it's for everybody. And you get the best of jobs there because it's listed there on their websites.
My name is Arakun Damola, and I got a remote job from Jobaman. Yeah, it's been a top-notch experience, but then that has been equally challenging. Before I got this job, I've always worked freelance, and majorly, I like to think myself to be a full-stack digital marketer. I'm working with these clients right now, and maybe I'm not going to work with another client in another 2-3 months. How about a security, like a financial security? So I thought about that, and I decided to open an account with Jobaman. And I think the task that I gave myself was, in 1 month, I want to get a job, and I have to send my CV every day. Thankfully enough, I got it through Jobaman. There were like other 2 brands that reached out, but I just wanted to work with them based, of course, the aren't a Nigerian-based company, and also the fact that it was a remote job. So the company, right, is based in the US, and their client base are of course also in the US. Most of the time I'm working with people in New York, I'm working with people in Austin, Texas. So I chose Time Agency. So I would say that all of this adventure was like in a single month of joining Jobaman. One thing that I did was I took the Jobaman soft skill training, and I think I did the one for WhatsApp. It was just easy peasy, and with that, after that, I got my certification. It was one of the things I showed to my employers. They loved it, and of course, I got the job. I think one thing that I also noticed from the Jobaman is that there is that avenue where they help people build their CV. If you don't know how to do it, you could easily, just get the experts to help you with that. You can even download like a downloadable version of it, because I saw that, I did that. So basically, build your skill sets, use Jobaman, and believe in it to get a job.
My name is Oshodi Kende Hussein. I'm a Lagosian and also a travel consultant. I did the soft skill training online early this year. Becoming a CEO early, it was like a challenge to me, because you're going to be interacting with people that you don't know from anywhere, from all walks of life, coming to work under you, and you must definitely relate with them. Working in the bank and also coming into travels is another ball game entirely, because you're working in the bank, you're working for someone else, but this time setting up a business on your own, you are going to deal with employing staffs. But when I got through this soft skill presentation, I discovered a whole lot. When I came across one of the modules, employability skills, getting to know your staffs, emotional intelligence, you have to know those people that you're working with before you can rub mind together and become a team. That's where the teamwork comes in. When I put this on the table for me and my team, that module especially, and I actually taught them in the office, I told them about it as CEO, we have to be one. Everybody has to think so that we can achieve a common goal. When I'm looking at how I relate with my staffs today and how they relate back with me, definitely I got a training from somewhere. I didn't just wake up one morning and I was a guru. I'm grateful to Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation.
I started as an intern, but I would say then there was no boss-employee relationship then. But after the training, I got to notice some changes.
There's this sweet flow from the boss to the staff, and I'm really enjoying working with him because we have good communication from the supervisor to the CEO and to other of the team.
I learned about effective communication. It's not only to your staffs, but to your clients. Sometimes we give them information that are not effective and it turns out the other way.
The way he attends to his clients are more of a very professional but a very friendly manner at which he communicates with them, tell them about our packages, what we offer them, and what is in store for them when they try to patronize us and keep in touch with us.
Being a CEO now is not more challenging, I'll put it down in that aspect, because I was able to solve so many problems I was facing while we started the business. In 5 years, with what we have learned from Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation, I see my company and my team being one of the top reputable travel company, taking travel to another level, not only in travels, but in business. I enjoy you to go for one of these training. It will help you, definitely help you. Thank you, Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff, and at some point it got very disturbing. My name is Mariel Iwezwe. I own and run a social media agency called Mark Creative Media. At Mark Media, we're so passionate about managing brands on the digital landscape, helping brands scale and achieve their goals using digital tools. I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job, a good paying job as an entry-level person or entry-level staff. And it was, at some point, it got very disturbing. I was opportune to participate or enroll in the soft skill training by Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation. I remember some modules that really stood out to me was effective communication and teamwork as well. Personally, I'm someone who has really struggled with communicating. I couldn't really effectively communicate tasks. I couldn't effectively communicate or negotiate with clients.
Before, Marvel used to struggle with communication skills and also working as a team. She always prides in the fact of being a one-man army. After the soft skills training with Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation, she saw the need to actually build a team, and that was how Marv Media expanded. So we grew into a team. Right now, when we meet and we have our daily huddles in the morning, she's able to carry everybody along, make sure that everybody's opinion is heard.
The information that I got from the course helped me tremendously. My communication skills have improved greatly. I'm able to communicate well. I even get feedback now that, oh, you do an amazing job with communicating.
Every single win or every single achievement that we make, she always shares and highlights whoever did the work, not just taking credit for all the work.
I also look forward to expanding my reach to more countries and to have a global outlook to some of the things that we're doing here as a team, as a company, as a brand, as an organization. One of the things that stood out for me in the period of waiting, in the period where it seemed like nothing was happening, was my quest for knowledge. My advice to anyone watching this is to go ahead and get the soft skill training by Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation.
I have over time grown to understand that disability is not a death sentence. It is something that can happen to anyone, and it's something that you just need to embrace and accept, and then you find ways to make life better for you and to make life easier for you as a person with disability.
Hello, good morning. My name is Mukhtar Kasim. I work as a broadcast journalist with Liberty Television and Radio. I work as a news editor. I also work as
Hello, my name is Mukhtar Kasim. I live in Lugbe, Abuja, and I work as a broadcast journalist, and I'm a person living with disability. So I have a disability that is known as spinal bifida. So it's a disability that affects the spine. It's not properly formed during the pregnancy period. So when I was born, I was operated upon to not correct it basically, but to make life better for me. And living with disability has not really been easy, especially in Nigeria. My primary challenge is mobility. I'm not able to walk like everybody else.
This is the challenge right from primary, nursery, because he cannot stand and he's feeling shy.
So the challenges I faced as a person with disability who works in the media space, who works as a broadcast journalist, is the fact that I could not really relate with people. I had challenges managing my emotions. Somebody might give me an honest feedback, but I feel, okay, this person might be picking on me because I'm a person with disability. So I learned about the Jobberman and the Mastercard Foundation soft skill training via an online platform. At the time, I had applied for a program, a government program, and one of the prerequisites for you to qualify to partake in the program was the fact that you had to take the soft skill training. The modules I learned from the Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation soft skill training, I work in the broadcast industry, as I told you earlier, so communication is what we do. So I've been able to understand the nitty-gritty of how to pass across your message better. And another module that relating to my profession is time management. And when I started my career, I had struggles. Well, with this module I took, I was able to better manage my time, to prioritize, and that helped me. After completing this training, I can say that my emotions are in a better place than previously. There's no doubt about it. I am able to talk to literally anyone and everyone, and I would really attribute it to the Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation soft skill training.
He has improved very well, because before, even though if you are like 10 people here, he will decide to stay in his room. But now he can come out, talk to people. That shine is no longer there. So we thank God.
Well, if it was up to me, every person with disability would participate in this training, because you improve your chances of employability. You also improve your chances of getting a better life, actually. I say a very big thank you, and God bless them for affording us this opportunity to upskill.
Thank you, Jobberman, for encouraging him for everything he's doing now. Improvement is there. So thank you, people.
So in the next 3-5 years, I see myself at the very top. The only thing that would hold me back would be my mindset. So if I'm able to overcome that, the sky is my limit, or maybe my starting point.
Discovered, I found that huge amount of money was missing from the account. I picked my own documents. I was going through it. I have to quickly get attention of my boss. I say, sir, some money has been removed from the account. My name is Paul Dike. I'm a graduate of University of Benin, first degree Banking and Finance, and also a master's in Banking and Finance, University of Education, Winneba, Ghana. I was working as inventory officer. I was unhappy. I was not really getting what I feel like doing. Because of that, I have issue with the management. I left. 2021, I was in my church, so some society said that there's some seminars they want to take up. So that's okay, seminars. Okay, let me go. I found out that it was Joberman. I said, it's a good one. I developed interest in the seminar. First of all, they talk about effective communication. When someone is talking, what do? You're listening.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace all battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner with grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
We are also welcoming our training partners, Red Foundation, Nena Anozie Foundation as well, and everyone here who is present. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? So if you notice, I have not introduced myself. My name is Raf Mbweme, Raf from Jobaman. Please, can you put your hands together for me? I know that before now you must have been getting my emails. You're wondering, who is this Raf? I've been getting this. I am not AI. You can see that this is me. So, and you have also, some of you have also interacted with me on Twitter. You've asked for jobs and all that. So this is why we are here today, to make sure that we connect our dear job seekers with our esteemed employers for you to get jobs, okay? So, before we proceed, sorry. Can I have Ini Akide, our head of youth engagement and learning, on the stage? Please, can we put our hands together for him as he makes the stage? So Ini is going to be giving us opening address, and while we are here, he's going to be opening the floor for every other activity that is going to be happening today. Please continue clapping for him till he makes the stage.
Good morning. I think the response is quite cold. Are we cold this morning? Oh, we are young people, right? Exactly. And young people are known for their what? For their vibrancy, for their agility as well, okay? So when I say good morning, I want a better response. Good morning, everyone. Let's make it better once again. Good morning, everybody. Better. I want to welcome everyone, our distinguished guests, partners, employers, and most importantly, our talents who are here today. I want to believe you are excited to be here today, okay? And I want you to do something for me. Turn to your neighbor seated by your side and tell the person, welcome to the Jobaman Enugu Career Fair. Can we do that quickly? Can we do it again? Welcome. Yes, put together by Jobaman in partnership with MasterCard Foundation. It is my great pleasure to welcome every one of you to this event. Today is not just a gathering, okay? Today is Jobaman in partnership with MasterCard Foundation bridging that gap between employers and job seekers. And we are here to connect aspiring professionals. We are here to connect talents like you with organizations that are shaping the future to help you provide a platform for learning, for networking, and also for growth. This event brings together everyone, like I said, employers from different background, from different industries. And we also want to encourage you, okay? I want to encourage every one of you to seize this opportunity to what? To explore, to engage, and to make the most of every conversation. Like Ralph said initially, it wasn't easy. It's not easy for people to come out, in the morning. You all left your comfort zone. Our panelists are here. Our keynote speaker is here. Okay, employers are also here with you. So this is an opportunity for you to make the best use out of this opportunity. Okay, and as the saying goes, this is a popular saying everyone knows, that success is a matter of what? Opportunity meets preparation. And today, you have both in the same room. So let's make it count. And to our employers and partners present here, I want to thank you very much for investing in people, for investing in young people, for investing in the talents that are in abundance in Enugu State. Today you have the opportunity to employ, you have the opportunity to absorb, our talent in the room, and also to make them productive, as we are also trying much as possible to make the country better. So please let us network. This is an opportunity to network, and it's very simple, okay? It all starts by turning to your left, turning to your right, telling the person seated beside you, welcome, okay? And exchange relevant information, okay? So please use this opportunity to what? To network. You are going to learn a lot today, okay? The learning process is never an ending one, okay? So please prepare your mind to learn. Embrace everything we are going to tell you with an open mindset, okay? And also be ready to unlearn, because today, in this event, you are going to unlearn so many things that probably you thought was the right thing, okay? But during the panel session, you're going to hear what is obtainable out there, okay? So this is an opportunity to what again? To network, to learn, to unlearn, and also to relearn, okay? And let us live here knowing very much that today brought us closer to our dreams. That is exactly what we're trying to do together, and why we've put this event together. Welcome once again, everyone, to the Joberman Enugu Career Fair in partnership with MasterCard Foundation. Let us make today a great day, and also may Nigeria be great. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Ini. Please, can we appreciate him once more? Okay, before we get into the second part, right, I want us to do this. Ini talked about we getting to network with each other, we getting to connect with each other. So can we do this little exercise? Are we good? Are we good? So bring out your phones, right? Take a selfie with the person seated beside you, and post it on any social media network, okay? Tag Joberman, tag our handles, right? Can we do that? Please, if you're not bringing out your phones, you don't have a phone? I come and collect my own now. You want to take with me? Come now, yes, come. If you want to take pictures with me, that's fine, that's okay, come. Please, can we do this? If I don't see your picture, I'm going to go through all the social media accounts. If I don't see your picture, you are it. I will find you. Take a picture with me. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is Ralph from Joberman. Have you been getting my emails? Yes. Correct guy. Please, can we put our hands together for Sabeg? Did you take a picture with the person beside you? Please, can we do this? I want to see. I want us to trend today. I want people who are not here to be jealous of what we have achieved here today. Okay, can we do this? All right, so while that is going on, there's another thing we need to do today as our icebreaker. We love icebreakers, right? And there is this thing we do at the office, right? We do 2 truths and a lie. So I'm going to make 3 statements. Are we together? I'm not getting the energy. Are we together? Thank you. So I'm going to make 3 statements. You're going to tell me 2 out of the statements, the 3 statements, which one is the lie and which ones are the truths. Are we together? So the first 5 people to do this and get the right answers, I have something for you before I leave here. Who is that person that said that he doesn't have a phone? You come and collect my phone if you win this. Okay, so the first statement. Question 1 or statement 1. Jobberman is 16 years this month. That's the first statement. So you will tell me if this is part of the truth or the lie. That's the first statement. Statement 2. Jobberman was first founded in Texas, US, before expanding to Nigeria and other African countries. That's statement 2. Meanwhile, apart from every other person, anybody who is Jobberman team here, you are excluded from this this thing, so that you don't go and collect my phone and say you've won Raf's phone today. All right, statement 3. Aside from soft skills training, Jobberman is also offering a full data analytics course. So, which of these statements is false and which of these are true? Who wants to? Okay, this young man here. You tell me your name and then you tell me you raise your hand now. Are you shy? Don't be shy, don't be shy. Why are you? I'm coming to you. You tell me the statement that is true and the ones that is... You tell us your name first. 2 truths and a lie. So you tell me, out of the 3 questions, the 3 statements I made, the ones that are true and the one that is a lie.
My name is Linda Amadeo. The only lie I can spot there is that Jobberman is not celebrating 16 years.
Jobberman is not... Jobberman is not 16. That's a lie. Interesting. Okay. Anybody else? Let me go over there. Okay, you want me to repeat it again? All right, write it down. Oh. Jobberman is 16 years this month. That's 16 years this month. Jobberman was first founded in Texas, US, before expanding to Nigeria and other African countries. That's statement 2. Statement 3. Aside from soft skills training, Jobberman is also offering a full data analytics course. So 2 out of these 3 are false. 1 is true. Tell us your name.
All right. I'm Chisom Paul Igwe by name. The first and the last statements are the true, the ones are correct. And the fact that it was founded in the US before it expanded is the lie, yes.
Okay, he said the first and the last are true, right? That's what he said. And the second one is the lie. Who else wants to try? I'm not getting a lot. Is it that you don't want to win my phone today? I'm using iPhone 18. That's what I'm using. So if you're interested in this iPhone 18, better raise your hand. You tell us your name and then the statements that are true and the lie.
My name is Promise Gift. The first and second one is false, then the last one is the correct one.
Say the first and second one is the false. The last one is the correct one. Who else wants to try? So we've gotten answers from 3 people, Abi. 2 more persons. You tell me your name and then you answer.
Okay, good morning. My name is Okoro John. So I might not really follow it in line, but Jobberman was not first founded in Texas. And Jobberman also offers data analytics. And Jobberman is not 16 years today.
So basically you are saying the first one is a lie, the other 2... Okay, only 1 is true. Which one is the
Jobberman also offers data analytics, apart from the soft skills training.
So he said Jobberman offers data analytics, apart from the soft skills training. And then the second one is also... It wasn't founded in Texas. Okay, one more person. Is someone raising their hand over there? Okay, let's go over that side. Let me repeat the question again. Jobberman is 16 years this month. That's the first statement. Jobberman was first founded in Texas, US, before expanding to other African countries. That's second statement. The last statement, aside from soft skills training, Jobberman is also offering a full data analytics course. All right, let me take your... Tell me your name and then you answer.
My name is Opte Gabriel.
Okay.
The number one and the last one is the false.
Number one and number three are false. The second one is true. Interesting. Okay, so we are also going to recognize our online audience. Please, if you can hear me, can you make any reaction? You can drop well done, you can say anything so that we know that you are live with us on YouTube. Okay, so I have gotten 5 entries. Interesting. See, my voice has changed though. My voice has changed. Do you think someone has won my iPhone 18 today? Do you strongly think that someone has won my iPhone 18 today? Okay, so let me just, you will decide by yourself the one that is true and then the ones that are false. So, as a matter of fact, Jobberman doesn't do a full data analytics course. So, if you say that this was the truth, you have your answers. Statement 2, Jobberman was founded, of course, Jobberman wasn't founded in Texas, US, right? What's the reaction? What's the reaction? So, the truth actually is that Jobberman is 16 years this month. So can we put our hands together for Jobberman? We are growing. We are making impacts, right? We are teaching people soft skills. We're teaching a lot. We're doing a whole lot of stuff. And I believe that you have seen us almost everywhere. So continue to be a part of what we are doing, right? Because 16 years and strong, 16 years and climbing, sweet 16, right? And we are still going to get to 17 and beyond, okay? So we would be going into our keynote address, and I will be welcoming on stage our keynote speaker. But before I welcome him, I would like to talk a little bit about him. His name is Mr. Francis Oka. Mr. Francis is a dynamic professional whose career spans real estate, human resources, media, and capacity development. He currently serves as the Chief Operations Officer and Training Director at Set Realty Properties and Solutions, where he drives strategic growth and professional training initiatives in the real estate sector. In addition, he is the General Manager of 100.3 Udoka FM, bringing his leadership and communication expertise to the broadcast media industry. As the founder and Chief Operation Officer of PepCap Development Center, Francis is committed to empowering young professionals with employability skills, career guidance, personal development tools for workplace success. He is also a certified project manager, certified administrator, and chartered mediator and conciliator with extensive experience in consulting and talent development. You'll be wondering, who is this person? Can you imagine profile? See, if I talk about myself, if I give you my profile, it's just 2 sentences. Right from Jobberman, nothing else. So you can imagine the person I'm about to welcome to the stage. So we're going to be learning a lot from him today. To continue, Mr. Francis is the author of the book Roadmap to the Marketplace, Career Success Secrets for the New Normal, which is available on Amazon and Okada Books. His thought leadership extends to digital platforms where he blogs at realtyafrica.com and hosts the New Dawn Inspiration podcast on Spotify. A respected HR professional, Mr. Francis is the chairman of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management, CIPM, Enugu State Branch, and serves as secretary of the Southeast Creatives Forum. He has earned recognition as a trusted resource person on employability, workplace trends, and professional development, regularly facilitating workshops and developing keynote sessions that inspire actions. Can we please put our hands together for him as he comes to the stage? Don't stop clapping until he comes to the stage. Don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping. See, you have to continue to clap because you inspire to be like him. Unlike people like me whose profile is just rap from Jobberman and nothing else. Just rap from Jobberman. Thank you very much, sir. You have the mic.
Thank you so much, Ralph. Good morning, everyone. Honestly, at a point I was wondering if it was still me he was talking about. Where did you get all that information? It's such an honor to be here. I want you to put your hands together once again as we celebrate our darling sweet 16 Jobberman. for this amazing event, and of course in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. I also want to acknowledge all the management executives of Jobberman here and in absentia. I also want to recognize the partners that have been working with Jobberman to provide an expression of the manifestation of the Jobberman dream in this part of the country. I don't know if this happens in every state, but I am super glad it's happening in my state. A round of applause once again for Jobberman. I want to acknowledge the various partners, Nena Nozie Foundation, 100.2 Doka FM, and of course, I want to celebrate you for being here. Please put your hands together for yourself. In a few minutes, we just want to rub minds a bit on the subject matter of advancing your career or your career path, connecting to opportunity. I don't know if the slide is on the screen. It would have helped if it. If not, I may have to run and see how we can do without. It is important to note that we live in a world today where industries are evolving. There are enormous changes sweeping across the marketplace. Whether you are an entrepreneur or whether you are on a job, whether you are a student fresh out of school, you would have noticed that these changes are sweeping across, irrespective of gender, irrespective of tribe and tongue, irrespective of limitations or location for that matter. And so the real difference now being that it is no longer enough as a result of these changes for you to know. It's not enough that you know something or that you know how something is done. It's no longer enough. It's no longer enough that you're a graduate, that you have a certificate in something. It's no longer enough. In fact, it's nearing immaterial. As a matter of fact, there are times when people are hired to do jobs, even though they don't have any certification in that area, but they have the skill, they can provide the solution that the employer is looking for. So it's no longer enough for you to know. It's no longer enough for you to understand how something is done. It is now that you have to go beyond that and be able to ensure that you are connecting demonstrable human problems to how what you know solves those problems. This is very key. As such, the real difference is your ability to identify the shifting market needs, position for skills strategically. Notice this. You have to identify shifting market needs and position your skills strategically, and then create value in spaces where demand is rising. And then this is how you go about advancing your career path. It will require both competence. It will also require connectivity thinking. It will also require your capacities for the right platforms. What I have seen in my many years of intermeddling with job seekers, young people, having spoken to over at least 50,000 young people across different NYSC camps in the country, having helped a handful of employers, do headhunting and hire talent. It appears to me that the average job seeker of today wants to sell the market what he thinks the market should buy. He does not recognize that he is the one at the mercy of the market and not the other way around. It is not in your place to determine for the market what the market should buy. Actually, it is in your place to discover what the market is in need of and then package the solution to that need. This is how it works. This is a simple solution to the issue of not having a job or not being on a job. This is exactly how it works with entrepreneurship. No matter how good what you're selling is, if it is not speaking to a need in the market, you're going to struggle. You're going to go through a long walk to freedom. And so, if we are to achieve this, you have to always ask questions. You have to always ask questions, and the right questions for that matter. So for purposes of this conversation, I decided to approach our guy, ChatGPT and try to use AI to just so that I can share with you that this is part of how to solve this problem, really. And I ensure that I use the free version so that you won't say, well, the one you used was a paid version, so it may not give me the kind of information I need. So I try to ask AI, according to the World Economic Forum, because the World Economic Forum, annually, they put out what they call Future Jobs Report. Future Jobs Report. So I wanted to know, in the next 10 years, this is 2025, between now and 2035, right, what kinds of jobs or what kinds of skills will be in high demand? To do that, I need to know where we are now. So I wanted to ask, what are the top 10 skills, in-demand skills, in today's employment market? And quickly, the response was swift. Number 1 on the list is analytical thinking and innovation. Number 2 is active learning and lifelong learning strategies. Now, you'll be wondering, how is this one? Well, I'm telling you now, these are the top 10 according to the World Economic Forum. The third one on the list is complex problem solving. The fourth is critical thinking and analysis. The fifth is resilience, stress tolerance, and flexibility. Resilience, stress tolerance, and flexibility. Creativity, originality, initiative. Leadership and social influence. Technology use, monitoring, control. Number 9, AI, big data, and cybersecurity. Number 10, curiosity. You will not think that curiosity should show up in this list. Curiosity, lifelong learning, and motivation, self-awareness. You see, guys, these things I just mentioned now, they are a far cry from what is generally obtainable in the various institutions that most of us have come from. It is not even as much as mentioned. But guess what? This is exactly where the market is today. And why is that? There's a rationale to it. This is not just being made up. Because nearly 4 in 10 workers, or 39% if you like, expect their core skills to be distributed by 2030. So adaptability through upskilling is vital. The kinds of skills that brought you on the job are not a guarantee to keep you on that job. This is very key. Another rationale is that employers increasingly are seeking analytical thinking, resilience, leadership, and tech fluence. That is, you're able, or what is called tech savvy. Okay, these are things that are non-negotiable strengths. You have to be tech savvy. You have to have analytical thinking, ability to use initiative, and of course, you have to have resilience. These people are also looking for these kinds of people. So future job market rewards those who can combine cognitive agility with digital savviness and emotional intelligence. Some of these things I'm saying really are flying over the heads of some of you. Because when you are preparing for a job interview, I can bet that these are not the things that you're looking at. You usually will look at, if they wanted to hire you as an admin officer, for instance, what's the job of an admin officer? So where were you working before? How much would you like to be your salary on this job? Those are the kinds of questions you may be thinking about. But this is how to this is how to come across to the prospective employer as the right person on the job, the person that possesses these skills. So I decided to push it a bit further. In the next 10 years, what are the skills that will pay the highest, most in-demand skills in Africa? And the result is simple. Number 1 is digital twin solutions architect. You see, you need to do this research yourself so you can begin to understand not just where the market has gotten to, but where the market is shifting to. And begin to align yourself. If you are not going to be, you could be on a job today, but there's no guarantee that you won't be thrown out tomorrow if you don't follow these trends. The next one is AI. The next one is AI ethicists. Now, there's something called ethics, right? Like work ethics. So in AI, there's a huge conversation about the ethical part of AI, meaning that people don't use AI as a weapon, right, to maybe commit crime or, do damage to humanity or the environment, as a matter of fact. That in itself is a body of knowledge, which if somebody has an expertise in, it guarantees that the person has a place in the market in the next 5 to 10 years. You see? Then there is vertical farming specialist. There is urban air traffic controller. There is predictive policing software provider. There is space tourism engineer. You know, I would think that what we might do at the end of this training is to provide you with this material so you can, read up these things for yourself. So I decided to narrow it down some more. Next 10 high-paying jobs in Africa. If you do this research, you gather this information and ask yourself, where am I now? And then how do I begin to go for one of these? And it's important. Oftentimes, when young people come to me and say they need a job, I ask them, what kind of job do you need? They say, any job. I don't deal with any job, folks, because they are some of the most confused human beings. You can't do any job, my friend. You can't. But something tells you that if you say any job, your chances are higher that you can land something. But the point is, if you're in the market to land something, you will most likely land nothing. You have to have something called a career path. You have to have what I call preferred job options. And these preferred job options speak to foundational issues like your discipline, your exposure, your experience, your skills, your talent, or your aspirations. Are you following me thus far? Are you with me so far? They should fall in line with some of these things, or as a matter of fact, market needs. But I found that, especially given the kind of economy that we find ourselves in, it is not easy for somebody to settle for something and say this is my career path, especially when it is not clear how well rewarded the person will be in that career path. It's one of the biggest issues. But you have to be able to conquer that problem, to settle for something. And I've given you a few options. You can use this same example that I have given you. As, for instance, you go to ChatGPT and say, yo, but I'm a graduate of so-and-so. I'm interested in so-and-so. Based on market needs, right? What are the preferred job options you think I should follow if I want to be highly paid? It's simple. It will vomit stuff for you. And based on that, you can now begin to align yourself so that you can be in alignment with what is happening in the market and you are not displaced. Okay, it's working. Are you with me thus far? Okay, try this one. It looks like you may have to control from there. It's not giving me the speed that I need because of time. Okay? So quickly take me to connecting skills with opportunities. I think that is where I am now. So in discussing connecting skills with opportunities, whatever it is you can do where you are now, right? I want to say something really, your next big move may just be dependent on one connection, one relationship. As tough as the competition is, I have enough experience to be able to tell you that you may still be able to land an opportunity that you do not necessarily qualify for. Honestly, it still happens even as I speak. But the challenge is not about getting in. The challenge is about staying on what you got into. Because I am used to employers sacking and hiring and sacking and hiring. And the cycle continues until they find somebody that they feel is indispensable, quote and unquote. And that somebody is not the person who was always looking for what to get, but equipping himself to be able to solve demonstrable problems so that when he gets what he gets, he's able to stay on it and grow in it. Are you with me thus far? Are you with me thus far? So this alignment process should be paired with active scanning of what's happening in the marketplace, studying market trends, equipping yourself with technological tools. You cannot not be tech savvy. Now we are talking about being AI savvy. You're not just tech savvy now. Tech savvy is not even enough to cut it. you also have to be adaptable with AI. And these are things that are non-negotiable that you must get. This is imperative. The same thing goes for the entrepreneur. No matter how you want to try and multitask, you will definitely have issues with overhead and cost as long as you are not deploying technology and AI in running your business idea. There is no way it can work, because most of the people you are competing with are leveraging that very thing to get ahead in the market. So it's both ways. Then we come to the issue of soft skills. Soft skills are a powerhouse. Whether it is effective communication, whether it is emotional intelligence, whether it is interpersonal relationship, whether it is, name it. I find, even now as I speak, in the workplaces where I manage, that the people who get ahead faster, the people who tend to be the ones getting the job done, are the ones who are better with soft skills. As you grow on the career ladder, more demand will be made of soft skills than technical skills. In other words, your ability to carry this camera and get the job done, whether you are doing videography or photography, your ability to mount these trusses and mount the lights, all these are technical parts of the job. All of them will submit to your ability to command soft skills in how you relate, how you communicate. When people struggle to work with you, they will find an alternative. You will only be relevant as long as they don't have an alternative. The day they find an alternative, you are going to be removed from the system. Wait, straight up. And one of those soft skills that I want to hinge on this morning before I leave your face is one that is not very much talked about, but for me is one of the most powerful of them all. And that is adaptability. Adaptability. You see, it was one international HR speaker that said, in the future, jobs will not be given to those who can do them best, but to those who can adapt to doing them differently. In the future, jobs will not be given to those who do them best. So notice that these people have the capacity to deliver on the job, but they will be given to those people who can easily adapt to doing them differently. Why is that? Because the fact that you did it yesterday and it worked does not mean that if you come back today and do it that same way you did it yesterday, it will still work. So if the person doesn't have the ability to adapt to today's reality, instead of hinging on, but this thing have always worked, this was how we did it yesterday, you'll find out that the market would have left that person behind. Are you with me? So your ability to adapt to the various situations. In fact, let me just tell you, one of the things that will happen to you, or maybe it's happening to you, is this. When once you are hired on a job, it won't be long before you start discovering that the conversation that happened during the interview, the job seems to be going a little different from that conversation. It is just how it works. Why? Because as you get into the business is experiencing a market that is changing per time. And as that is happening, the business is trying to adjust. For the business to adjust properly, the people in the business also have to adjust. So guess what? You cannot be extricated from that adjustment. You too have to adjust. So this is why adaptability is key. It's the reason we have pharmacists who are carrying cameras. It's the reason we have people who studied accounting who are graphics designers. Are you seeing this? These are people adapting to market needs and opportunities based on how it favors them. So guess what? That wasn't what they studied in their discipline, but they figured that if they can do it, it gives them an added advantage compared to other people. So you want to pay close attention to this factor called adaptability. I'll close with this story. I think that was last year. I had 2 core members. In fact, they were 3. Sat in my office. They said they needed, sometimes some core members feel that they want to change your PPA. And once I encounter that situation, I ask a very simple question. Are you a soft life core member? Or you are a hard life core member? The soft life core member just wants to waste 1 year. Just wants to gallivant. Don't want any disturbance. Just want PPA where you can appear once in a week or doesn't have even appear at all, maybe once in a month, and sign and do payrolling, and that's all. Until 1 year passes. If that's what you want, I'm sorry, you came to the wrong place. But if you are the hard life core member who wants to go through this 1 year, acquiring hands-on skills, being exposed to proper work environment, such that you are better off at the end of 1 year than you started. They both voted that they are hard life core members. I said, okay. So I decided to give them options. I sold them a gospel that I normally sell young people. Fresh out of school, do not be in a hurry to get a good job. Because you know good job is determined by how much it pays. Be in a hurry to begin to build a solid career. To do that, you will have to go through either internship or apprenticeship procedures, which means that you may take job options that may not necessarily pay you now, but has the capacity to set you up. This is very important. Anyway, I was done with my sermon, and then one person decided it's not going to work for me, and the other person decided I will take it. So I spoke to a real estate company and says, this person, blah, 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 and then I matched this employee with the employer. This girl came clean, tabula rasa, totally empty, doesn't know anything. And she was attached to the videographer in that organization. Let me cut a long story short. At the end of 6 months, her salary was reviewed. At the end of 1 year, the organization actually sorted accommodation for this core member and then gave her a proper appointment as a staff in that organization. Today, she is the presiding media officer in that organization. Do you see how it works? Do you see how it works? So more often than not, the opportunities that will change the game for you will come looking ugly, looking inconveniencing, looking very disturbing, very demanding. But if you're able to go through, because not everybody can, honestly, but if you're able to go through and give yourself a bit of time, shortly after, it will begin to pay off that seed of sacrifice that you sowed going through the process. I think I'd like to stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Francis Oka. Can we please continue to clap for him? Thank you. A very quick announcement. Please, if your child's name is Ideyin Amuche and Ideyin Masi, please, you are wanted outside. Your child is crying, so please bring your tags as well while you're coming. All right, thank you. Okay, so before I continue, I am very, very particular of something he said. He said, you can't rely only on what you went to school to study. Do you understand, right? For me, I did computer science, and I'm now in the marketing team, right? I'm sending you people email. You find people, I'm sending you people email. So you have to develop your skills, right? So before we, and this is also the reason why Linda Neji, our employer engagement and placement specialist, Jobberman, will be coming on stage to talk to us about skills, right? Developing yourself beyond, talk to us about some of our Jobberman offerings, right? Things that you can use to continue to put yourself out there to get better than what you studied in school. Can we put our hands together for Linda Neji while she makes it to the stage? Please, can we clap for this fine lady now? Are we tired? Are we tired? All right, Linda.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Please confirm you can hear me. Okay, good. Like Ralph said, my name is Linda Neji, and I'm an employer engagement and placement specialist with Jobberman team. Today I'll be taking you through on our trainings as well as our free CV review, which is an AI career tool. Okay, so I'll be using my slides. You can just look through because the slides also has like a video that will play just to explain things better. Like we all know, Jobaman is the #1 recruitment platform in West Africa. And we have been, can we get a clap for Jobaman? Thank you. All right. And we have been in the business of placing young people into jobs for the past 16 years. And we have also been in the business of ensuring that employers get the right talent, right? In 2020, Jobaman partnered with the MasterCard Foundation with the aim of training and upskilling Nigerian youth, with the aim of ensuring that Nigerian youth are job ready to enter the job market. We did this by having a set of trainings, and this partnership has been going on since 2020. For the first phase of the partnership, we were able to successfully train 5 million Nigerian youths and place about 300,000 of them into jobs. The second phase of, thank you. The second phase of the partnership started in this 2025, and once again, we have an aim to train 3.1 million Nigerian youths and place at least 1.5 million of these trained youths into dignified and fulfilled work. We intend to do this through our range of free trainings, career building events like this, and also our job centers. So for today, I'll be taking you through our trainings, and I'll also be taking you through our CV review tool. Next slide, please. Okay. Jobaman has been dedicated to upskilling Nigerian youths, ensuring that they are job ready to enter the employment space. And as a result of this, we developed a range of trainings that are absolutely free. You don't have to pay a dime to take our trainings. A plus of taking our trainings is that when you take our trainings, you also get certified. So this is not one of the trainings that you take and you don't get a certificate. You get certified for these trainings, and you get added to our alumni pool of job seekers, where you get access to real-time jobs. We developed a range of trainings that are dependent on the area of expertise you decide to take as a job seeker. We know that there are some job seekers who are looking for white-collar jobs. We also have some job seekers who are looking to start their businesses. Now, whether you belong to any of these two categories, we have a training that is beneficial for you. I will start off with our soft skills training. The soft skills training is for job seekers who are looking to enter mostly the white-collar space. It contains modules like writing a CV, emotional intelligence, teamwork, communication, and the likes. It is absolutely essential for every white-collar job seeker who wants to not only get a job, because it is one thing to get a job, and it is another thing to retain that job, to be successful on that job. Taking the soft skills training will enable you to do all of these things. The next training that we have is our entrepreneurship training. This is for job seekers who are looking to become CEOs and CEOs. If you're looking to start a business, if you already have a business and you're looking to expand it, this is what the entrepreneurship training is for. The entrepreneurship training contains modules like writing a business plan, having social media, expanding your business. It has modules that are absolutely essential for every job seeker, for every entrepreneur in the employment space. And next, we have the financial literacy. Now, for job seekers, we all know that in this tipping economy, it's very difficult to save money, talk less of multiplying your money. And as a result of this, we developed the financial literacy training, which will help you to get ways to earn better, and most importantly, multiply your money, invest your money to ensure that you don't go broke at the end of the day. Last but not the least, we have the gig economy worker training. This is for people who are into gig work and freelancing. This training is a newly released training, and it's absolutely essential. Our trainings can take place both physically and virtually, right? So you don't have any excuse. If you do not want to take the trainings physically, you can also take it online. And these trainings do not take time. They range from 2 hours to 5 hours. So it's something that you are going to complete in a day. Our physical trainings take place only in our focus states. We have a number of focus states as we have been expanding in phase 1 and now in phase 2. We have Lagos, Kaduna, Ogun State, Oyo State, Ondo State, Adamawa, Benue, Akwa Ibom, Kano, Katsina, Bauchi, Edo, and our very own Enugu. So what that means is if you feel like you don't have data to take the training virtually, you can take the training physically in Enugu State. Okay, so for our physical trainings mostly take place using our mobilization partners. I will go into that in the further part of my presentation, telling you about our mobilization partners. All you need to do is link up with the mobilization partner, get a scheduled date for training, and get yourself trained on any of our trainings. Remember, like I mentioned, when you take our trainings, you get added to me, that is the biggest plus of taking a Jobberman training. You get added to the alumni platform, and you get real-time jobs. Also, when we have partners that, for instance, let's say Unilever is looking for 10 customer representative agents. Yes, we would advertise the job on Jobberman, but sometimes if we have this alumni platform, we send the jobs there, we bring out a candidate that fits the role, and then we just share it with Unilever. So being a member of the Jobberman alumni platform is a big plus for any job seeker, and the only way you can become a member of the alumni platform is by taking one of our trainings. So you can take the training physically. You can also take the training via our online platform, which is via Zoom. You take the trainings, you get the link, you register for the training, and you sit down and take this training in just 2 hours, and you get certified. Very, very simple and easy. For our self-paced training, you can take this via the Thinkific platform. Log in, get your link, register for the training, and take it at your own pace. If you want to have the training done in 1 week, you can have it done in 1 week. If you want to get it done in 2 weeks, you can get it done in 2 weeks. But if I were you, I would just log in and take the training and get it done once and for all. Okay. Okay, so this is just like an overview of our training and the platforms through which you can take them. We have the soft skills training, which can be taken on the Jobberman LMS, on the Zoom platform, and on Arifu. We have the entrepreneurship and small business course, which can be taken on the Jobberman LMS, Arifu, and Thinkific. We have the financial literacy course, which can be taken on the Jobberman LMS, Zoom, and Thinkific. And lastly, we have the Becoming a Global Gig Worker course, which can be taken on the Jobberman platform and on Zoom. As you can see, all the trainings can be taken on the Jobberman LMS platform virtually. Okay, so this is just a training methodology telling you how the training happens. For this first step of the training, you take the baseline assessment. This is just sending you a couple of questions to get what you know before you take the training. You take your baseline assessment, then you now start the training where the Jobberman team trains you on the training, whether it's physically or virtually. Next, we have engagement and interactions. We try to make our trainings as engaging as possible, right? So you can ask questions to the facilitator, you can get your responses in real time. And next, you take your endline assessment. You have taken your baseline assessment, right? So now you take your endline assessment, which will assess what you have learned from the training. So it's very straightforward. Like I said, it's between 2 hours and 5 hours, and you get certified. And the last step of the training methodology is the certification process. So this is the link to our Zoom training. I have given you a number of trainings that we have. I will go through it again. We have the soft skills training. We have the entrepreneurship training. We have the gig worker training, and we have the financial literacy training. So I don't want to believe that there is anybody here who doesn't fall into any of those 4 categories. So depending on what your category is, if you are looking for a white-collar job, you are taking the soft skills training. If you are an entrepreneur that is selling wigs and human hair, and you want to expand your business, you are taking the entrepreneurship training. If you're a gig worker who does copywriting, what do they call these people? Content creator and the likes, you are taking the gig worker course. And then if you just generally want to make more money in this T-Pain economy, take the financial literacy course. So for whatever course you would like to take, please scan this barcode. It will take you directly to the Jobberman LMS. I cannot see people bringing out their phones. Can I see more phones out? Please scan the barcode. It takes you directly to the Jobberman LMS where you can see all the trainings, sign up for whichever one suits you, and get certified. Remember, when you take any of our trainings, you get added to our alumni platform and get more access to jobs. So that's basically it for the trainings. For the second part of my presentation, like I mentioned earlier, Jobberman is very dedicated to empowering and upskilling job seekers. And I know that a major challenge I faced when I was a job seeker was ensuring that my CV is structured the right way, ensuring that my CV is optimized, ensuring that my CV contains the right keywords that employers are looking to see. And I know that this is a concern that a lot of job seekers here also have, which brings me to the second part of my training, which is on AI career tools, specifically this free CV review link. Since Jobberman is very dedicated to empowering young people to do better and be better, we developed an AI career tool, which is the free CV review. This will help you to review your CV, ensure that your CV is structured in the right way, ensure that you are placing the right things at the right positions of your CV. And the best part is that it is absolutely free. You do not have to pay. I mean, for the demo version anyway, you don't have to pay for that. It's absolutely free. You scan the QR code and you upload your CV, and then it takes you through. So let me just go into okay. Okay. I'll proceed. Okay, before I go into my presentation on the free CV review, I mentioned that you can take the trainings physically in Enugu. We have a number of partners in Enugu who are mobilized by Jobberman to take you on any of our trainings. We have the Nena Anozie Foundation, and then we also have Red Foundation. Both of these partners are present at this career fair, thankfully, and they will be speaking to you on how they do their mobilization and how you can, jump on that to get yourself trained once I'm done with my presentation. So, moving on to the Jobberman Free CV Review AI Career Tool. It is a CV review tool that helps you to properly structure your CV and ensure that your CV is optimized with the right keywords that employers are going to see. Now, there are some keywords that employers look out for when they look at a CV. And if you are not very vast, or if you are not a HR person, you may miss out on these keywords. So you need an AI career tool that is going to prompt you and ensure that those keywords are on your CV. It focuses on the keywords that employers use in their job descriptions, and it helps you to arrange your CV in the right structure. Now, you would ask, what are the reasons why I should use this AI career tool? It is absolutely free. Like I said, it's sponsored by Jobberman. It is easy and it is fast. It matches employer needs. It improves your chances of being hired. It guides you step by step, and it gives you professional results. It gives you a professional CV. Okay. I'm not sure if this video is going to play. So how it works, this is another barcode. I know that you will say my presentation has a lot of barcodes, but it's just because I'm helping you to become more AI friendly. So this is another barcode. It takes you directly to the free CV review link. So if you have your CV, you are not sure that your CV is structured the right way. I mean, this is a career fair, right? And you are looking to meet with employers, and you are looking to ensure that your CV is optimized right for these employers to notice you. So if you are doubtful about the structure of your CV, please scan this QR code, upload your CV to the link, and it will send you a summary of your CV. So it works very simply. You scan the QR code, you create a job seeker account on the Jobberman platform, you complete your job seeker profile. You have to ensure that your job seeker profile is complete before you can use the link, and then you upload your CV using the link. The AI tool will summarize your CV and show you all the adjustments that you need to make on your CV for it to be properly structured. Right. Okay. I believe that brings me to the end of my presentation. I hope I have been very beneficial to you guys. Can I get a clap if I have been beneficial to you guys? Thank you. So, this barcode is available at different positions in the career fair, so you can just scan and get your CV reviewed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Linda, for that wonderful presentation. Please, can we continue to clap for her now? Like, she has said a whole lot of beautiful things, right? See, let me tell you, as a job seeker, right? I mean, we are tech savvy now. We are Gen Zs now. Are we not Gen Zs? Gen Z, even myself, I'm Gen Z. Don't mind that, I have beer. I'm Gen Z. So, when you see stuff like this, right? Maybe the AI career tool, barcodes, any link, continue, just take them. It will lead you to somewhere because you're looking for a job, you're looking for opportunities, you're looking for anything that will make your career journey easier. Do you understand, right? If you look around the hall, you see there's financial literacy course, there is soft skills training, there's everything to make it easy for you during your journey. Do you understand? So please, can I have the barcode for alert, job alert? So job alerts, right? It's very, very, instead of you going to the website and looking for, typing the jobs that you want, you can just set the job alerts, and you automatically get those jobs once they are available on the platform. Do you understand? So this helps you a lot to make sure that you are one of the first persons to apply, because you know that, if they post a job, there are a lot of people on the platform. If you are not applying as fast as possible, you might be missing out. Do you understand? So can we get the barcode for job alerts so that they can scan that as well? Can we get the barcode? So while they are trying to get the barcode, if you are a representative from Red Foundation or Nena Noze Foundation, please can you come to the stage to briefly tell us about the soft skills training, the trainings that we offer, and how these wonderful people here can become part of those trainings. Okay, can we put our hands together for him? So this is the job alert barcode. This is the job alert barcode. By now I'm supposed to see all your phones. If you have your Android, your iPhone, your Nokia, okay, Nokia Touch, okay, it will not work. But scan the barcode. It will lead you to somewhere. You will sign up, right? It's very, very easy. You will get email from me, but it is for your own benefit. You will get those jobs, okay? So please, can we all scan this? I love this. I love how many phones that are coming up and scanning. All right, thank you.
A very good morning to you, Ndi Enugu. My name is Ozo Ugonna Kingsley. I am the founder and the executive director, Rural Engagement and Development Foundation, Red Foundation for short. We want to say a big thank you to our esteemed partner, Jobman Nigeria, for giving us this privilege that we continue to enjoy till date, to implement both the soft skills training and employability opportunities, as well as the entrepreneurship and small business course. And so I'm here to, in 3 minutes, talk about the work that we've been doing and what we're still doing till date. If you look at my back, you'll see where we say we are job ambassadors. Yes, our idea is to close the unemployment gap, leveraging on our passion, our strength, our collaborations with organizations across the board. And so in Enugu, last year, 30th Tuesday, January 2024, we flagged off this project in Enugu for the first time. And we crisscrossed painstakingly the 17 local governments in Enugu State. And trust me, virtually every hinterland of Enugu State were watered by our impact. I expect that we'll clap about that. And so, from the ends of Nome in Enugu East Senatorial District to the far ends of Ete, the ends of Enugu North Local Senatorial District, and of course, the far ends of Abugeze in Enugu West Senatorial District. These are of Oji, Ibeze North, and of course in Kano East Local Government respectively, all within these three senatorial districts. And so we did this because we want people to also feel what it looks like. I mean, to have a feel of opportunities at their doorstep, because job should be for all. People have the right to dignified and fulfilling job. And so for that, because talent is everywhere, we followed people everywhere, as long as there's a breath over there. Same way, we followed our step up till Umuloba in Ozo1 in local government, regardless of the headsmen concerns that were shared, and they're still prevalent till date. And we're able to do well over 10,000 young people, and we're still counting on that. Today, we can count on numerous impact we've made, success stories, impactful stories here and there, at the community level, at the institutional level. We've had to start up businesses for young people as well, giving them both grants, both soft loans. By soft loans, I'm talking about zero interest loans. Our organization have been able to do this across the board. And we're also running another one every month for a set of our alumni as well, a set of those people who have attended our trainings across our catchment areas in Enugu State. We do a minimum of 300,000 naira per business owner, yeah? Both startups and of course those that want to stabilize their businesses. And we're doing this to also come halfway with what our partner, Joban Nigeria, is doing at the long run. We want to say to Ndi Enugu that this is just the beginning, because it's a 10-year project and we're heading to 20. We're interested in doing more because our organization, Red Foundation, is a young people-led organization and of course community-based. We've been in this space for 20 years, which is 2 decades, and we're going to do more with your support. If you are within the Enugu North Senatorial District, all of Nsukka, Udenu, Ibetiti, and the likes of Uzuwani, and of course Ibeze North and South, those are our catchment area, as well as Enugu East. And then of course, you come towards Nkano West. So these are our catchment area. Hence, we have 2 partners in the state. Our colleague will also come forward shortly to also share the rest of the areas they cover in the now. So friends, our stands are also, beneath this hall. And of course, my colleagues are on this vest that I'm wearing. So in case you need any assistance, any support.
All right, thank you very much. So before I proceed, I want to acknowledge the presence of Omo Nachuka, State Controller, Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment. Can we please put our hands together for? All right. So the representative from Nena Anozie Foundation, are you here? Okay. All right. So can you come to the stage, please? Please, can we continue to clap for our teacher, Missy, to the stage? That clap, I don't understand though. Clap well now. See, it's like you people don't want me to. You don't know that this is my KPI. Part of my KPI is to make sure that you are clapping. Please put your hands together for her as she makes it to the stage. Eh? Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you so much. Whew. Okay, still morning. Good morning, everyone. Oh, yeah, now, Oh, in that one, we are catching code. I beg, some people don't understand this one. You are not catching any code. So, I mean, I'm so excited. I'm sorry I just came in. I don't after yesterday's work. Qatar came from nowhere. You can even feel it from my voice. And I was a bit down. But thank God I'm strong and I'm here. Last year I was here in a different capacity. I was here as the keynote speaker for this wonderful event. And that was my first time of having anything to do with Jobberman Nigeria. And today, by the grace of God, we are partnering with them, doing amazing work in Enugu State. Please, let's clap for Jobberman Nigeria. I came in when the executive director of Red Foundation was almost ending his speech. And I believe he had told us a little about Jobberman. I remember last year, whenever I meet with young people, I tell them, see, be your best every time. When Pastor Francis approached me to also facilitate in today's event, I told him, no, I was here last year and we are partners now. He was like, wow. And when I came that last year, I never knew there was going to be any opportunity like this. And when I left, I was like, somebody called me, Mama, are you done? I was rushing to come here and meet you. And I said, how did you know I was going to be here? He said, I was the one that recommended you for the program. I was like, wow. It happened to be a teacher in my son's school. Somebody that just sees me from afar. She said, I admire you so much. You inspire me. So as you're seated here today, just maybe as a participant in any capacity, tomorrow you can be seated or you can come up here as something or someone bigger. Hello? So I want to sincerely appreciate Jobberman Nigeria. They look at people, they see the potentials in them, they see their capacities, and they maximize it to the fullest. Thank you so much for finding Enugu Foundation worthy to partner with you. Thank you for all the support you've been giving to Enugu youth. Honestly speaking, if I stand there to begin to narrate our success story, we just joined them like barely 4 months, and we have done amazingly well, like seriously well. We have a lot of success stories attached to this short partnership we have enjoyed with Jobberman Nigeria with support from MasterCard Foundation. Just yesterday, I was calling one of my team members and he said, Jobberman people are in my farm because we trained this young man in entrepreneurship and small business courses. And today, he can proudly say, I am practicing what I have learned. And they visited him after the interview. I'm sure they called some of you and interviewed you. But this young man was exceptional. And I'm happy to identify with him. And that is how I'm happy to identify with as many young people as are willing to learn. This partnership, is something that I enjoy, not just because of myself, but it has afforded me an opportunity to reach out to a lot of young people, to communities. I've visited communities that I've never visited in my life since I was in Enugu. And that is because Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation made it possible. So without wasting much time, I was told I have just 3 minutes to do this. I want to sincerely appreciate you, Mr. Ini and your team. And I want to say that we are not resting on our oars. We are going to be doing more. We are in all the Enugu West Senatorial Zone. We are in Enugu North Local Government. We are in Enugu South. We are also in Kano East. So you can invite us to your churches, to your mosques, to your schools, not secondary schools though, because we are training people between the age of 18 to 35 years. We want to see how we can join forces to ensuring that our young people are gainfully employed and they are made who God has made them to be. So thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I am grateful. My name is Nena Anozie. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. All right. So before we proceed, right, for the sake of our visually impaired friends who are here, we have our representative, that's the Jonapid. They are here. They can assist you to register for the soft skills training and also for the QR code as well to register for every other services that we offer. And also, I was told to reintroduce myself for people who came late. Yes, African time. Yes, so many of us came late, but I have to reintroduce myself. And just like I said earlier, my name is Raf from Jobaman. And for the sake of our visually impaired people, I have to talk about what I look like, right? I'm tall, dark, and handsome. You don't believe that? Now, like, my mama say I'm handsome, and I'm handsome. And I'm married, yes. They said I should talk about it, right? And I'm putting on a red cap, two-piece long sleeve and shorts, white, a wristwatch, and a red wristband. So with my red cap today, before I leave here to the Enugu, you must give me chieftaincy title. My chieftaincy name would be Obuefi1 of email marketing, Raf from Jobaman. Do we agree? Or I put, you said no? Who said no? Why won't you give me chieftaincy title? Where's the cap? This is my cap now. This is my cap. All right, so I will also want to invite to the stage Momo Nachuka, State Controller, Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment, to give us goodwill message. Please, can we continue to clap for him while he makes it to the stage? Please, can you continue to clap for him? See, you have to respect. Can't you see the person that is coming to the stage? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And you are welcome to this wonderful event.
Good morning, all. I'm highly pleased to be here. Let me start by thanking Jobaman. In fact, they came to my office a few days ago, and I welcomed them. We interacted a lot. I'm glad to see young men and women, and also employers of labor, Jobaman, that are doing a very good work. You may not know what they are doing, but they are contributing to reducing unemployment in Nigeria. It's not easy to gather both employers and job seekers and organize a free training on employability. We did our own about 3 years ago in our own ministry, and it was a huge success. And up till now, most of them are giving testimony of that employability training. So, Jobaman, I will say that our people should continue with your good work. While you are being trained and getting ready for employment, I urge the youth to get both the soft skills and hard skills. It's necessary because it appears we are concentrating more on soft skills. But you need the hard skills too, because most of these skills are fading away. You can hardly get many people in carpentry now, or even people that lay ties and the rest. That is why we go abroad. We go to Togo to even source for people who can at least lay good ties for you. And it's not good enough. So train on this. I also want to emphasize on blue-collar job. It's not just the white-collar job. Still train on blue-collar job. At the end of the day, you can be employers of labor. Gone are the days where white-collar job is reigning. White-collar job cannot get you what you want. It's only very few of them that will give you the actual income you want. So the blue-collar job, if you get the knowledge, if you get the experience, you will be able to be on your own and be able to employ as many people as possible. In our own ministry, we emphasize decent job. It's not just any job. Decent work. A work that is productive with fair income, that brings social inclusion, and that ensures security at the workplace. So when you have a decent work, you will enjoy the work. You will not like to leave that employment. But when the work is not decent, you will jump in and jump out. So for employers of labor here, I urge you that while employing the job seekers, please give them decent work. We know that minimum wage now is 70,000. Can 70,000 take anybody home? So please, as they are learning skills, after learning, give them a job that can sustain them at the end of the day so that they will be happy. That is how we will get out of unemployment. Because if somebody is working and the money is not enough, it will make the person unproductive. The person will start looking for side ways to get money, and it does not help the system. So, as we continue learning both the employability skills, soft skills, and hard skills, I wish you success. I pray that you pay much attention. A job man is giving you all the necessary things that you need for you to embrace employment. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much for that wonderful goodwill message. Can we say clap for him one more time? All right, so I am going to be inviting to the stage Glory Ibeni to talk up to declare the job fair open, right? Glory is male lead. She's our research person at Jobaman, but her work has gone beyond the walls of Nigeria. Please, can we appreciate her while she comes to the stage? That clap, I don't know. Glory, wait there. Wait. Continue clapping. If you don't clap, she will not come here. I want to continue here. If you don't clap, Glory, are you satisfied with that? Okay. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. Are we excited? We're not sounding excited. How are we all doing? Thank you so much for clapping very well for me. We have come to one of the most exciting and defining moments in this program today. But I would love to acknowledge the presence of all our dignitaries seated here, our keynote speaker, our panelists, and my colleagues from Jobaman, our partners, and our able talents. Please put your hands together for yourselves. If you're not here, we'll not be having this event today. So some of you have cornered me outside and said, is this a program? Is this a conference? Or are we getting jobs? You know yourselves, right? And that's actually one of the major reasons why we're here, right? So it is with great excitement that I'm standing here to declare the job fair open. And what that means is we have employers right here in the building, and they are looking to hire talent on the spot. I believe that was communicated with you. So my advice to you is that you get your CV handy. We have roles from across multiple industries, and we'll be having interviews right here. And so engage meaningfully with the employers, sell yourselves, your skills, your competencies, ask questions, and leave a memorable impression. Tell your neighbor, leave a memorable impression. Thank you. I would advise that we also please cooperate with the ushers. We'll be moving in into the employer booth in batches. Please, it doesn't matter if you're going with the first batch or the 10th batch or the 15th batch. It does not increase or reduce your chances to getting a job, right? So we'll be going in batches, and you'll be coming back here for the panel session. You can see our able panelists. We have a lot to learn from them, to glean from their wealth of experience. So while you're done with the employers, they will redirect you back into the hall to also participate in the panel session. And we also have some exciting activities lined up that I will not let out of the bag, right? So please cooperate with the ushers, engage meaningfully with the employers, and come back into the hall for the panel session. So with all that I have said, I would love to declare the job fair officially open. Please put your hands together for yourselves, put your hands together for Jobberman and for the MasterCard Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Glory. So before we get into that, right, we need to have the photo session, right? So right now I would like to invite to the stage here, right, Ini Ikide, Head of Youth Engagement and Learning, Babajide Anjorin, Head of Marketing, Jobberman Nigeria, our keynote speaker, and our government reps. Can we please come to the stage for a photo session? DJ, something light, not mbati, not too heavy. Eh? Something light in the background, not blues, so that people will not slip off. Abi, do we need blues? R&B, Abi? Azonto, which one do you need? All right. I don't know why I didn't call them. Hold on. I didn't call them.
Everything I do is for it. They don't know, they don't know. They don't know, say I be numero uno. They be shaking when I step in the zone. But I push it up and go. Body mio, ma pitia coba mio. Oluwa coba mio. Mio rayo shi, I don't send them.
Orderliness, so that we don't have a rowdy experience, okay?
See the money they day for you, baby. Come on, you dey call on my name, I go call on you, baby. Come on. Energy, big energy, baby, big energy. Give me ginger and show me mercy. Come love on me, girl, I'm ready. Big ways and I know me, you know. Diamonds on me, you shot, no. Two girls on me, we come for the fun. Money day for me, day for the ball. I'm on go, give me your body so. I'm on sexy lady so go when you there on top. No many things for your fine body. When I need love, I go call on you. Sisi Pelepe, come make we dance, Ojo.
His work significantly increased stakeholder engagement, expanded brand visibility, and strengthened the British Council's position as a leading organization in international cultural relations and education. He also served as head of partnerships and communications at Black Scale, where he was instrumental in launching Black Global, the organization's international talent mobility platform, and Black Remote, connecting vetted. Can we please be clapping for him? See, you see that if I continue to read this, He has performed very well in his field, right? So please, can you continue to clap for him? A strong advocate for diversity, equity, and inclusion, Babajide champions accessible hiring practices, gender inclusion, and equitable career pathways. His campaigns have successfully mobilized employers and industry leaders towards building inclusive workplaces that leave no talent behind. Please, can we have Mr. Babajide on stage? Please, can we continue to clap for him? This is head of marketing, Jobberman Nigeria. That means he's my boss. If you don't clap for him, I will not. Please now, my KPI is at. Thank you very much. I can hear you. Thank you very much, Babajide. Please, can we have?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I stand on existing protocol, and it's an honor to be here. Can we give ourselves a round of applause, please? Come on, guys, let's do better. Let's do better. A round of applause for yourself. Come on. All right. Thank you very much. I'm honored to be here, and I want to say a very big thank you for taking our time to come and learn from today's career fair. As the whole conversation has been ongoing since we started in the morning, the bone of contention is for us to learn something today. And because of this, we brought in professionals within the HR industry to come in together and deliberate on topics that would impact your life. And today, just as you've seen, the theme for today's career fair is advancing your career, connecting skills to opportunity. It is one thing for you to have the skills, right? And it's another thing for you to present yourself when the opportunity arises. So what I'm trying to do is, the skills are there. Now we want to connect you to the opportunities, and that's why we've invited employers from across organizations and companies in Enugu, such that they take advantage of the quality talent that are in Enugu and then connect the two of them together, with Jobberman being the middleman, connecting the two parties together. And we believe that at the end of today, you will not just only get the required skills that you need, but you also get insight, strategies on how to give yourself the right visibility, how to position yourself to ensure that you get the right job opportunities for yourself. All right, so very quickly, I'll just go straight to introducing my panelists for today. And in no order, of course, as we say, female first, right? And I'll need ushers, please, I'll need your assistance to bring the panelists on stage. So the first on my list is Ifeanyi Ukweze. She's a guardian, counselor, and entrepreneur. Can we give her a round of applause while I read up her profile? Now, Ifeanyi Ukweze Philomena is a determined and passionate blind professional, driven by the conviction that out of sight is not out of vision. And I want us to pay attention, right? With a strong educational foundation and an entrepreneurial spirit, she's committed to empowering young people to become productive, skilled, and fulfilled. Our expertise spans guidance, counseling, media presentation, and entrepreneurship, underpinned by a deep passion for motivating and inspiring others. She is the founder of Deep Love Vision Concept, a registered business with the Corporate Affairs Commission, through which she has trained individuals and groups in skincare and hygienic product production, often providing this training free of charge. Please give her a round of applause. Ifeanyi also holds a master's degree in human kinetics and health education. A round of applause, please. Specializing in mental and emotional health education from the University of Nigeria, Nsukka, and a bachelor's degree in guidance and counseling from the University of Ibadan, in affiliation with St. Augustine's College of Education, Lagos. In addition, she is a certified entrepreneur through the Potter's Wheel Foundation and has completed professional training in media presentation at the West African Broadcast and Media Academy. Her leadership, counseling, and entrepreneurship skill, combined with her passion for inclusive empowerment, positions her as a source of inspiration and a catalyst for change. Please let us welcome Ifeanyi as she comes on stage. Please give her a round of applause. You can imagine the level of qualification and the level of expertise and impact she has had, even though she's blind. That is to encourage every one of us here that you can actually do a lot. So if someone who is blind has a master's degree, she has a business of her own, and she organizes training for free, then ask yourself, what am I doing? All right? So I wanted to think about it and have an open mind today and learn from the conversations that we're going to be having this afternoon. All right, the next person I'm going to be calling right now is no other person than Dr. Onyeka Oko. Dr. Onyeka Oko, while I read up his profile, please let's give him a round of applause. Dr. Onyeka Oko is a seasoned human resource professional with nearly 3 decades of hands-on experience in human resource management, business partnering, and organizational transformation. Renowned as a trusted advisor, culture shaper, and change agent, he has consistently deployed strategic HR competence to drive performance and organizational growth. He began his career as a sales and admin executive at Imperial Woodworks Industry Limited before holding senior roles in administration, operations, and HR across diverse industries. Since joining the Nigerian Breweries PLC, is here already? In 2012, Dr. Oko has served in multiple strategic capacity, including pioneering the role of data admin manager for HR at the company's headquarters, leading major HR projects and driving operational integration during the Kaduna Breweries merger. He currently serves as human resource business partner at the Ama Brewery in Enugu. Dr. Oko holds a B Agric Technology, an MBA in management, and a directorate in strategic management and leadership development. He is a fellow of the Corporate Administrative Institute and the Institute of Certified Business Consultant, an associate of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management UK, a round of applause please, and a chartered member of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria, CIPM, where he is the immediate past Enugu chairman for CIPM Enugu. In 2024, he was named HR Manager of the Year by People's Magazine. Come on, a round of applause for him. A prestigious national award judged by an international panel. He also serves as an elected executive member of the Nigeria Employers Consultative Association, NECA, for Enugu Geographical Group. With a round of applause again, please let us welcome Dr. Onyeka. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Very quickly, I go to the next person. So I'll be calling on Jasmine Onya, the founder and digital strategist, Nazmine Cove. Now, Jasmine Onya is a creative strategist, an ecosystem architect, and a festival director with over 7 years of experience designing and leading campaigns, digital media initiatives, brand activations, and large-scale high-impact festivals across southeastern Nigeria and beyond. She's the founder of the Nazmine Cove, a full-service creative agency that integrates media marketing, event production, and strategic brand communication. Under our leadership, the agency specializes in crafting immense experience for brands, communities, and cultural movements ranging from lifestyles, festivals to product activations and brand campaigns. Through our work, Jasmine has built platforms that connect brands to their ecosystems, unlocking visibility, revenue, and long-term value. Guided by our belief that when creativity meets strategy, communities grow and brand thrives. She continues to bridge ecosystem and amplify voices that deserve to be heard. Whether creating stages, leading strategies, or mentoring emerging creatives, Jasmine is passionate about co-creating experience and elevate brands. She loves to drive business growth and engage audience in meaningful ways. With another round of applause, please let us welcome Jasmine Onya. Thank you for coming. You're welcome. All right. Last but not the least, I have, sorry, just a minute. Okay. So the next person I have on my list here is Mr. Aniekan Usoro, Principal Consultant and the Pathway of Champion Firms. Please let's give him a round of applause while I read up his profile. Mr. Aniekan A.U. Usoro is a leadership strategist, a business development driver, and an organizational growth architect with over 23 years of experience. Come on, a round of applause. A round of applause. 23 years of experience, across industry experience, spanning from the banking industry, development, healthcare, financing, revenue lifestyle management, and management consultancy. Is passionate about transforming individuals and organizations through leadership development, strategic communication, and capacity building. He has addressed audiences across Nigeria and beyond on leadership, business growth, and human capital development. He is the founder of the Pathway of Champions consulting firm, co-founder of the Jovin Pensa Foundation, and the host of the Connect Virtual Fireside Chat, a weekly leadership series with over 230 episodes. You can check it out. Mr. Anekan also serves as Regional Director at Strength Africa Limited, where he has led leadership and adaptive capacity building programs in 28 states for Access Bank PLC, another organization. In his role as Head of Business Development and Corporate Partnership at MTN Partners, he drives strategic partnerships and growth initiatives. A certified personnel development coach. Mr. Anekan holds degrees and professional certifications from institutions including the University of Ibadan, University of California, Irvine, and the World Bank Institute. His mission is to ignite potential, unlock leadership, excellence, and drive impactful growth. Also, with a round of applause, let us welcome on stage Mr. Anekan Usoro. Thank you for coming. You're welcome. All right, as you can see, we have an impeccable array of professionals across industry who are going to be discussing this afternoon, and we're going to be learning and sharing insights from them to ensure that we learn how to grow our career. Thank you very much. Please, can you give us a round of applause once again? All right. Please, we have our mics in front of us. So very quickly, without wasting much of our time, we're going to be doing a bit of introduction. And our introduction is going to be very dynamic. All right? So you're going to tell us, introduce yourself to us, and also tell us what you would have become, right, if you were not doing what you're doing currently. I don't know, did you get the question? Yes, what would you would have done if you were not on the career path that you have chosen right now? So I would start with Mr. Anekan. You can take it off from there.
Good afternoon, everyone. So like the profile says, my name is Amadeo Usoro. What would I have done if I was not in consulting? I probably would have been an aeronautical engineer, except that I deleted further maths in SS1. So who knows? I could also have had a rock band. You know, I could also have had a rock band. Maybe a few movies in Nollywood and Bollywood. I don't know. But it could have been any of that. All right.
Thank you very much. Yeah, please.
Hi, everyone. So my name is Jasmine Chinaza Anya, and I'm a creative strategist, a community builder, ecosystem builder, and of course a project manager. And I'm a founder also with Nazmin Cove. First, that question is quite insightful, I must say. A couple of things are coming to mind, but I think for one, there's this thing my people call, I'm an Igbo girl, proud Igbo girl.
Round of applause, come on, guys.
So my mom would always say that my legs doesn't stay one place. There's a way we call it in Igbo, Alakeja the traveler. Eh? And many of us are Igbo here. Something like that. So I think I'll be one that will want to do sightseeing, travel, meet other people, meet culture, meet individuals. I'm very intrigued on how people think, how nation work, and how community connects. Because I mean, life is about connecting, right? So I think that would be one thing for me, alternatively.
All right. You love to travel the world.
Yes. And explore, not just to travel, but to connect with people, meet other people, and connect with them.
But it's not too late. You can still make that happen.
If we find the time.
All right, please, let's give her a round of applause. Thank you very much. Ifeanyi, let's have you. Quickly.
Thank you. And I respectfully greet everyone here. From the time that you introduced me, you mentioned that I'm a guidance counselor and also an entrepreneur. You know, with me, I tell you that there is no dull moment around me. Yes, I'm also a proud Igbo girl. And yeah, and the Nsuka girl for that matter. So, on that regard, you see that my mom would always tell you, "Nifa yada no febe." So it's the same thing that my sister just said. So I think if I'm not into counseling and entrepreneurship, you see, I think I will be a fashion designer because I love looking good and I love seeing others looking good as well. If you look at my entrepreneur, some section of it deals with skincare. You know, I deal with perfumes. That is to tell you I've not actually left that part completely. So alternatively, if I'm not here, probably I'll be a fashion designer.
Please, let's give her a round of applause. Come on, that was interesting. All right, Dr. Onyeka, please, let's have you quickly. Thank you, sir.
Okay, standing on the existing protocol, I would also like to start by announcing that I'm also a proud Igbo man. Please clap for me.
Igbo Kwenu!
Yeah!
Okay, for me, simply, I started life in a lot of diverse ways. At the point I left secondary school, one of my aspirations was to be a musician. My parents never liked that because my father wanted me to be a doctor. So when I took my first jump, but I never wanted to be a doctor. So I chose UNN, Uniben. Luckily for me, there was a slight gap in the cutoff, maybe about 2, 3, 5 marks. Of course, you know that you don't have to go to the school. So you still at home, they write to you to come. As long as they didn't write to me, I was happy, even though I've wasted 1 year. So to cut it short, I ended up making my choice to just go to university to satisfy my parents. And I read agri-technology, first degree. From then, of course, we are talking about, for you to get a job, you need to develop your skills, you need to move where your passion leads you. As a person, I have passion for things like teaching, evangelism, and of course, I've talked about music, and a little of politics. So finally, I landed myself in a company as soon as I left camp. And of course, I was placed in an admin department, stroke sales department. I took opportunity in that and started developing myself in the area of administration, entered Unilag to do public admin for masters, later MBA in Uniport. And in less than 1 year, when we were leaving, in fact, while I was in youth service, I was the one employing other couples. I was made the admin manager. And from then till currently, I'm now a HR professional. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Let's give Dr. Onyeka a round of applause. All right. Thank you very much. Amazing stories, amazing profile. Now, the interesting thing about what they have said, irrespective of how their career started, right? You realize that at some point, they discovered something that they wanted. Like Dr. Onyeka just mentioned. The job he got, from there, the responsibilities that they gave to him, he then built and said he developed skills, right? So the concept is wherever you find yourself, look at within your sphere and identify things that you can do and then build skills from there. All right, so very quickly, we're going to be looking at the future of work and involving employer expectation, right? And I'm going to be starting with Mr. Onyeka. Now, from your work in leadership development, what is that mindset shift that young talent in the house today can adopt to stay competitive in the future of workspace? I know even when the keynote speaker also was giving his presentation, he talked about a lot of career development, a lot of skills that will be relevant in the coming years, and those that will no longer be relevant. So what are those, what are those mindset shifts? What are those mindsets that talent of today need to have to ensure that they are not left out in the world of future work, basically?
Okay, so I'll say this, right? From experience and from research and from study over time, one thing is very clear. There has to be a very significant shift from key activities to outcome. In other words, people have to move rapidly from mundane activities to value-based activities. And the reason why that is very important is because, look, we're at a place where the demand, the attention span and the demand for value has increased significantly over time. People no longer look for, just like Francis said when he was giving the keynote address, we really spoke to this topic. People no longer just look at what you can do, but really how you can move ahead. People are no longer looking for people that just finish and complete tasks. They're looking for co-creators of work. And if you're going to co-create work, you have to be thinking value. You have to build a system around value. And that system has to be based on two key things, anchorage and adaptability, which you mentioned earlier. And to sum that up, really, this is what I've said for over a decade. There are two key things that everybody must pay attention to as they move into the future. Not necessarily in the office of these two things, but rather in the functionality of them. And they're, number one, everybody has to be an analyst. And number two, everybody has to be a project manager. Now, regardless of whatever domain that you're in, whatever sphere that you're in, project management has to do with creating a balance between time, scope, and cost. Analysis has to do with the review, analytics, and the comprehension of data to be able to make informed decisions that will promote your business, one, will increase your market share, two, and will help you reduce cost, three. Now, if you're able, whether as an employee or employer, and by the way, we no longer look for employees, we look for entrepreneurs now, right? Now, if you're an entrepreneur and you are not focusing on being an analyst or a project manager, because the work of the future is in cycles. It's no longer linear as it used to be. Now it's domiciled, it's projectified, it's domiciled in hoops and cycles, and that's how work is now. So if you're not thinking in terms of managing projects, if you're not thinking in terms of being an analyst, if you're afraid of numbers, you're going to have a real problem fitting into the future.
Amazing. Can we give Mr. Aneka a round of applause? Now, two things that I took from the response he gave right now. You need to be a project manager, irrespective of the field that you have found yourself. Because project management is required across all fields. You need to be analytical in your thinking. Numbers, it's a numbers game right now. We do a lot of statistics. When you are making use of data, you need to know what are the statistics, how many male, how many female, how many people are consuming a product. And that's the world that we are going into. So irrespective of the profession that you found yourself, there's need for you to be analytical in your thinking. And of course, project management is very key. Now, in the same line, right, Jasmine, let's look at technology, right? We've talked about the mind shift. Because the way the world is going right now, as the mind shifts are happening, there are also technologies, platforms that are enhancing this mind shift. So what are those tools, digital tools or platforms, that talent in the house and those joining us online can take advantage of today, to uncover hidden opportunities, to give themselves that visibility that they require. Many of them are engaging in so many things that they are doing, but people don't know. Employers are not seeing them. Some of them have these skills. How do they project themselves for visibility? Yeah, let's take it from there.
Okay, so before I get to that question, let's do this. Quick show of hands. How many of us in the past 3 months, 6 months have applied for a job online or applied for skill? No, be proud. Raise up your hand. Let me see. Okay.
Guys,
so this goes to show, with this number, this goes to show that technology is part of our lives. Right? One way or the other, we utilize technology. But then, back to your question. I have to start with Jobberman. We are here. I have to start with Jobberman. Again, most of us here signed up through digital means, either Instagram, Facebook, whatever, LinkedIn, right? Most of us signed up through social media. You cannot not have a platform that is digital in 21st century. This is a 21st century age. This is a digital-driven age, world that we are living in. Jobberman, I don't think, it's not just for signing up for things, it's also for connecting for skills. We were here when, I think, Lydia mentioned a lot of skills available and a lot of training that is being offered. Personally, I would also say LinkedIn. Right, LinkedIn for me connects beyond your locality. It connects beyond where you are. I'll share this story. A friend of mine, someone well known in the Eastern region, recently as of 2 weeks ago, got a job. He's a photographer, got a job in Rome, Italy, to handle a contract, a wedding contract. And this guy kept on using his social media to show and testify and review how he came about it. And you would wonder that he just, somewhere in Enugu, Transikulu to be precise, got that job because he's active. He's very proactive on social media. He's doing great. There are a lot of testimonies like that. So we need to leverage some of this platform. Upwork. Let me even bring it up because sometimes when we talk about this, it seems as if it's so far-fetched. It seems as if someone told me at something time ago that, oh, you guys are doing all this professional thing. So it's for you people. It's not for us. You can go down as unprofessional skilled works. I mean, artisans. Who says that you cannot be on social media? Who knows women in Enugu? How many of us know women in Enugu? Yes. So that is a very centered platform where you can go to as a young lady. You're looking for a job, you're looking for opportunity, you're looking for maybe employers, you're looking for people that can see what you're doing and how you can harness it. Another thing we are not channeling is industry-specific groups, WhatsApp groups. I, for one, am not very big on WhatsApp, right? But I also get to understand that there are groups that are specific to the skills and the talents and the workforce that you're going for. Are you a photographer? Are you into designing, fashion designing? Are you a marketer? Are you into events like me? So my event, Southeast Food and Fashion Festival, has been running for 7 years. Most times where we create our volunteers or one of our staff team are usually on Instagram. Now we've created, like I said, I'm also an ecosystem expert. We are creating a community where once you come in Southeast and you're looking for where to get strategists, you're looking for where to get brand advisors, PR guys, content creators, that platform offers you an avenue to key into. And I'm sure there are numerous platforms like that. So again, let me run it again. Jobberman, LinkedIn, Upwork, Enugu, women in Enugu. Sorry, there's none for men. I'm not so sure about that. We are gender specific here. We have something like that. But yes, things like that can help us, not sure what we are looking at. So we need to be active. Again, we cannot mention this platform without putting it in there that you also need to be visible. Visibility, right? You cannot not be on social media. It's just not possible. So yes,
Thank
four
you
major
very much.
platforms.
Please a round of applause for her. That's amazing. Now, visibility. How many of us have been on Instagram today? Like this morning, you have visited Instagram. Don't be shy now. Come on. Raise your hand if you have been on Instagram. What did you do on Instagram this morning? You just went to go and check, right? Now, those times that we use just checking profiles, there's a lot that you can do. LinkedIn is there. You can come up with an article within your space, right? Within your field and publish it. Get someone to help you make a design and publish it on LinkedIn. What that does for you is over time when you're consistent, someone that needs the information you are posting online, either from an organization or someone that needs it, will reach out to you and tell you, oh, it seems you are good in this particular field. Can you develop something for me? Oh, I have a problem. Can you do something for me? I am a product of LinkedIn. 50% of all the jobs I've gotten are from LinkedIn. Other 40 from Jobberman. So there are a lot of opportunities from there. And it's important that we take advantage of this platform to give ourselves that visibility. Now, Dr. Onyeka, in line with that, my next question goes to you. How can job seekers, right, demonstrate adaptability and continuous learning in a market where skills requirements are rapidly changing? Because the truth is the world is changing. Just as, we had started with the conversation. The technologies also are evolving. So how can these talents, demonstrate adaptability? Continuous learning to ensure that they are not left behind and yet they are being carried on in terms of applying for jobs and what the recruiters and employers are looking out for, basically, so that connection can be solid.
Okay, first of all, even while we are in school, there's always need to even go out of your area, the scope of your studies, to learn new skills. So I will start by saying that we need to continuously upskill. After upskilling, we need to reskill, more like learn and relearn. A typical example is spanning from the instance I gave about myself, starting job as a technologist, ending up as a HR practitioner, stroke management consultants to the level that I am today. So that is key. The other thing is that we need a lot of presence, like Jasmine said, online. We need a lot of presence online. We need to build a network. Because imagine like the event we're attending today, you're sure going to have a lot of network. You know, if you join your professional associations, it gives you a leverage. And above all, you need to learn stuff like interpersonal skill, what we call soft skills. And other soft skills, you have a lot of things like emotional intelligence, you need to learn them. You need to know things about teamwork, you need to know things around collaboration. How do you relate with people? Are you a good listener? Do you listen? How do you make communications? Is it effective? Because these are the things that you need to diversify in whichever area you wish to go. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tom. Thank you very much. Now, if you're following the story that we're sharing this afternoon about the new trends, right? We talked about the technologies, right? We also talked about the adaptability, what you need to do to ensure that you follow through the process. And Doctor had mentioned that you need to upskill, you need to learn and relearn. Most times, many of us feel, oh, we have some of these things come to us naturally. But the truth is, you don't know. For you to actually skill, you need to take the training, you need to learn them. Now, in that same line, to wrap up the story, and this next question is for Ifeanyi. What role can mentorship and community support, either from the family side, from the community, right? What role can that community support play in helping underrepresented groups access career opportunities? Because the truth is, we are all together in this space. So while the platforms, the innovations are coming up in the world today, what are those mentorship and community support that, talent that are underrepresented can get access to those career opportunities?
All right, thank you so much. When we talk about the role of mentorship and the community, is seeing that the underrepresented groups are inclusive. It cannot be overemphasized. Let me start by saying that, let me start with the community. In the first place, that group of persons, let's say women or persons with disability, you feel that, oh, this one doesn't matter. I'll tell you, if as a community, you don't take it up to bring them, to include them, they will become liability to the community. And the same thing goes to the entire society. On that regard, it's the role of the community to bring in those initiatives, as we can see from the keynote speaker, that the world is shifting already. Where we were last 10 years is no longer where we are today. And it can never be where we are going to be, even next year, not to talk about next 10 years. As new things are coming, one thing is that in each community, there are people that are on the lead. But it's very key to see that everyone in that community is carried along. Not discriminating that this one, those people, what are they going to offer? I tell you, that people, those ones you are saying, what are they going to offer, are really going to offer a lot. Let me use myself as an example. Here in Enugu, I acquired entrepreneurial skill. But I've gone back to my own community to give back by training the youth in our local church on those entrepreneurial skills, free of charge. Had it been I don't have that skill, I won't give what I don't have. And the community may be looking at, that one that is blind, what can she give? What does she have to offer? On that, you find out that they There is no one that doesn't have something to offer. Only that few human beings has limited other people's capacity, feeling that they cannot do it. So it's the role of the community to see that everybody is carried along, and the mentorship is like a road map that leads the underrepresented group from where they are to where they're supposed to be. How do I mean? Mentorship is the one that opens the eyes of understanding of the underrepresented groups to know what they're supposed to do. As we are talking about, we are here for career fair. These underrepresented groups, some of them don't even know what they have inside them. They don't even know the potentials that they possess, let alone of how to utilize them. But through mentorship, these potentials will be brought out, will be brought to light, and they will be able to utilize them. If all these things going on, thank God that a lot of communities are beginning to wake up, bring up different sensitization and mentorship like Jobaman is doing now. You know, when all these things, we that are here, when we have come to learn, to even see new knowledge, to learn from each other. When we go back, we offer that mentorship to other people we feel that they are underrepresented. And through that mentorship, there will be career development. Because when we talk about, as the theme implies, that we are building up the career, it means advancing the career means that there is basics. And to build it up, that is where mentorship comes up. To channel properly, even how to present your CV, these are the places that mentorship comes up. And it cannot be overemphasized. So it has to be something that will keep going on in our communities, in our family, as elder ones, you coach the younger ones. In the community, we look at those women, the persons with disabilities that are being marginalized, that are being discriminated, and bring them to light. And I tell you, at the end of the whole thing, nobody will be a liability to each other. Absolutely. Let me keep it here. Thank you.
Please, let's give her a round of applause. That was a powerful message. And truth be told, inclusion is a serious business, and it has come to stay. There's a lot of talent embedded in persons living with disabilities. And you'll be amazed at the level of awareness, at the level of skills and knowledge that they have until you meet with them. So the room for mentorship and support across our communities, our families, is very important, and it's something that has come to stay. All right, so we're going to go into a new direction of the conversation that we're having. And I'm going to start with you, Jasmine, right? As I mentioned earlier when I asked, how many of us checked Instagram this morning? Now, the truth is technology and technical growth, right, has made it possible for us to have a lot of social media platforms, a lot of application. Now, the question is, many of us here were professionals, we are graduates, some of us are working, right? How do we use the social media? Or better still, let me put it this way. Many of us use it for entertainment. We just use it to get information, oh, what's going on, check sports, check what's trending. How do we turn those platforms, right, into a personal branding platform for career growth? So the question is, how do I turn my LinkedIn account to project my skills, the experience that I have, for visibility? How do I turn my Instagram page, even though, yes, I still want to post, oh, yes, I'm here, oh, this is what I'm eating today, and what have you. How do I then turn my X account, my Instagram account, my Twitter X, into a personal growth platform for career visibility? Very important. Let us hit the nail on the head so that people can learn.
So I'm going to give 3 practical steps. Then we are going to narrow it down to what we can do right now. So the first thing is to move from consuming to creating, right? So Of course, we all love entertainment, but if you continuously consume, you are going to be at a place. You're just going to be a fan. No one will be a fan of you. So we need to stop where we are right now and then move from consuming to actually create. And that means you need to make the decision that you see that your digital space is going to be your CV, is going to be your portfolio, is going to be your shop window where people can come in. The second avenue is actually to go through it and find a way to analyze your page. Now, I see some people, sometimes when we are trying to employ or get some people we are trying to work in, and you say, okay, send me an email, and you come there, you don't even have an image there. Or some people say they don't have an email address. You come on your Instagram page, you know, we are looking at content that has nothing to do with you. So the first thing I want us to do is, we have very good background here. So maybe during the breakout, go find a space that lovely background would do. Find someone beside you, your neighbor, to just get you a small shot, right? A level head shot. Now use that to change your DP. That's the first thing anyone would check, your DP. You might think that it doesn't matter, but it goes a long way. What is on your DP? Most times, if I tell you what we see when I go through, sorry to say this, sometimes if you follow me on IG, I go through your page before I accept. Because my Instagram is not for entertainment. My LinkedIn is not for entertainment. Maybe if you do that on Facebook, man, I mean, I will allow it. But I'll make sure I check that. So check that. Also, check the kind of content you put up. So you tell me that you're a marketer or you're a HR person or you're into digital, and then I come into your page, I'm going down, I'm checking all through, and I can't even find one single content that talks about the brand you're trying to say. My sister, my brother, go back right now, delete everything. Okay, maybe archive. I know it's very difficult to let go. So archive, right? I understand. It might take you some time. Archive all, then be very intentional about the kind of content you put up. Also be very intentional about the language you use. Again, I tell people, not every conversation you should be part of on Twitter. I hate it when people use their professional pages, their official pages, to engage in politics, in race, tribe, in religion, and things that should not. Your personal opinion is your personal opinion. Do that in a page that doesn't have to do with you. Do you know the amount of money you're leaving on the table because you commented something about someone's tribe, about someone's political view? Yes, it is yours, but because you put it out there, someone will see it and be like, no, I'm not for this. Right? So we make sure we know the kind of thing. The third part of it, you know the way I say, if I ask someone now, share your CV with me, I'm sure you must have gone through and make sure that every I is dotted and every T is crossed. I want you to do the same thing with maybe 2 or 3 pages that you know is your frequently used page. How many of us are on LinkedIn? Let me do this again. Please, I need to see. Okay, so those that are not on LinkedIn, why are you not on LinkedIn? I'm not trying to say that LinkedIn is far better. Okay, maybe I am trying to say that it's way better than other social media pages professionally, but LinkedIn gives you an avenue where you can be rest assured that what you are projecting is working according to the platform you belong. So what I mean by that is I might create a content that has to do with what I do as an ecosystem creator, as a strategist and all that. But then the next feed down the line is probably someone, you know how Instagram can share feeds that you're not really resonated with. But LinkedIn won't do that. LinkedIn encourages you to be more of what you want to put out there. So you can be motivated to push a certain content that aligns with you more on that. The same thing with X. That's Twitter. So these are the 3 points. But the final point I'm going to do this is, pick 3 accounts, pages. I know some of us are basically everywhere. So maybe the LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Change your overhead page, that's the DP. Create a bio that talks about you. Mr. Francis mentioned about utilizing AI, ChatGTP. It's so easy to do. Just create a prompt. Go to ChatGTP. Tell me how best to describe myself. I do this. So create or generate a short, brief bio about me. That's what you're going to do. So download ChatGTP. You don't need to pay for it. I think there's a free ad for it. Just put in a prompt that says generate a brief summary or bio for me that I can use across my social media platform, you will see that ChatGPT will narrow it down for you and use the keywords that are going to draw in interest for you. Once you put that on your bio page, the next thing you need to do is take picture. Now, the last one before I conclude is, you cannot live here without creating a content. I know it might seem difficult. You are not a videographer, you are not a content creator. So look at the few steps you need to do it. Take up your phone, clean the camera. Please, I'm begging you, clean your cameras. Because I'm tired of seeing some of our content and it's looking as if you are using a mobile phone that is from ages ago. Clean it, wipe it. We're not our mothers. We can do better, right? So clean it properly and try to do a short 2 minutes or 1 minute video of you and your neighbor. You could ask someone to just help you do that, or it could be maybe I'll be here to the end of the program. Come to me, we can exchange a handshake. Sorry, we are not pretending, we're actually talking. Someone can take that video, you merge it with the one of your neighbor, merge it with being outside, merge it with something else, make it together is one video. Post it today. Post it and tag me. I will make sure you get 3 comments from my staff and myself. So we are going to go there and comment, oh, it was nice seeing you. I had an engagement with Informa today. Informa was very excellent with her questions. I will comment under them. Once you do that, I'll give you a follow back. Thank you.
All right. How many of us are going to do that right now? All right, please let's ensure we do.
Please remember to tag Jobaman.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Jasmine, for that detailed explanation and instruction. Now, going forward very quickly, and this is to you, Mr. Negan, right? It's a 2-in-1 question, right? The truth is, employers now look beyond technical skills, right? They want something more. Of course, the behavioral traits are also there, very relevant. You can actually speak on that, right? But where I'm actually going now is, how can this talent here in the hall and those joining us online, how can they prepare themselves for emerging roles? We'll be talking about the trends that are coming in, while also positioning themselves as problem solvers rather than just job applicants. Now, this is very important. In its first response in the question I asked, it talked about learning skills, about project management, being analytical. So the truth is, the world of work and what employers are looking out for right now has gone beyond just being an employee, just apply for jobs and all that. So I want Mr. Aneka to give us insight. How do these talents prepare themselves? And how do they position themselves more than just a job applicant, but of course as someone who is adding value to an organization?
Right, and I like the fact that the last statement that you made was about value, because everything is anchored on value. And the truth of the matter, ladies and gentlemen, is that it's not just about having value. You can have all the value that you have, but if you do not know how to communicate value, then you will not get the opportunities that will give you the break to be able to express that value. So we need to understand that. And then now, here's the thing, right? We're talking about how best are you positioned. The greatest currency in the world today is access. And your positioning is what gives you access. But how do you really get that positioning? I heard somebody say once that, for instance, you have to know certain things. The decision makers in the industry that you're going to, what are the things that are priority to them? If you don't have an idea, someone said once that just because there's a gap in the market doesn't mean there's a market in the gap. It means that you have to be able to determine what exactly is of priority that people are looking for, and you will now be able to craft everything around you to align with it. Now, when we're talking of that gap, right? When we're talking of that gap, it also means that you must have deep enough understanding. So the question I will start by asking everyone is, what do you know about the space you want to go into? What do you know about what the decision makers? One of the things that I've learned in the time of my career is this: is that for you to succeed on your job, in your business, you must work towards satisfying stakeholders. So if you can't guarantee stakeholder satisfaction, bottom line is that you're going to really struggle. Now let's now come back to the individual. I said earlier that everything that we're talking about is hinged on value. And value is that you must be able to recognize what's important. Priority is not what feels good. Priority is not what is good to do, nice to do. Priority is what people can't do without. The question is, are you someone that people will not be able to do without in their organization? So we've been talking about skills, hard skills, and I salute the representative of the Federal Ministry of Labor and Productivity. The hard skills and technical skills are absolutely important. But ladies and gentlemen, soft skills give you hard results. Because if you just have the technical skills and you don't have the hard skills, you can't serve it. Now, we're going to talk quickly about 5 things that I need you to never forget. Never forget. 5 things that I've seen work for me, work for eons of others, and this will serve you, serve as channels of value to you. Number 1, regardless of where you are, whether you're an employee, an entrepreneur, an employer, an entrepreneur, these 5 things you must never forget. Number 1, you must be a maven. And who's a maven? A maven is a ferocious consumer of knowledge. You must know. And I talked about knowing. You have no business wallowing in ignorance with regards to your career path, regards to what you want to do, regards to what they want, what the market is asking for, what the market wants. You have to know. So you have to do research. You have to read wide and far. You have to avail yourselves of as much information and knowledge as possible. That way you can make the right decisions. Number 2, you must be a connector. We already talked about that. Connector is the master of networking. You have no business coming to an event like this. And this is what happens with people. You come into a space like this and you leave. How do you know what the next person can do for you if the next person doesn't know what you can do? So we're talking about communication of value at the same time. We're talking about connections. We're talking about networking. So you must be a connector. And all these 5 things that I'm talking about, you can be all of them at once or in different shades or in different degrees. Number 3, you must be a salesperson. I don't want to hear, I don't know how to sell. From the moment you wake up, the moment that you are born to the moment you are dying, you are selling. Only thing is that you are not aware that you are. So how about being intentional about how you sell? People need to know. If whatever it is that you're doing, if I'm thinking, if you're a seamstress, you're a fashion designer, you're a graphic designer, if I need a graphic designer and you're not in the top 5 of my thoughts, then it means you have not done enough in being out there. You need to be able to sell. Sell embodies everything that everybody here said already, from communication of value to usage of IT and all of that. Now, the first I said was you must be a maven. The second was what? You must be a connector. The third is that you must be a salesperson. The fourth is that you must be an explainer. An explainer is a master of communication and a master of negotiation. You must know how to negotiate. On your job, you must know how to negotiate the next level, next opportunity, next chance. Nobody's going to hand it to you. You must be dogged enough. And your confidence doesn't come from nothing. Otherwise, that's arrogance. Your confidence comes in what you know. And we already talked about that when we talked about the maven. And so, you must be a salesperson. But number 5, and the most important to me, which is something that I have strived to embody for over a decade, is that you must be a system builder. Now, this brings us to the point where I talked about people are no longer looking for task completers. People are no longer looking for people that just resume at, Nigeria, we don't do 9 to 5. We do 7 to 7, right? So people are not looking for people that resume at 7 and close at 7 anymore. When it's not about the timesheets. It's not about clocking in and clocking out. It's about co-creation. And there's no way that you can co-create if you haven't learned to build a system around your skills and your talent. And the system that you build is what lets your employer, your partner, and every other person who is a stakeholder know that you have them in the nitty-gritty of everything that you're doing. Remember, a stakeholder is anybody that can be affected or affect what you do. So again, if you can guarantee by way of these 5 things your stakeholder satisfaction, we will see you at the top.
Can we please give Mr. Anyeka a round of applause? Now, he had given us 5 things to learn. All right? I want to believe that we jotted it down and we have it in our memory. Because it's not just about listening, it's about taking action after now. And that was an amazing one. Now, we're going to take a little shift to the employer side. And this is where I want Ifeanyi and Doctor to come in, right? Now, we're talking about what talents need to do. Now, this question goes to Ifeanyi, right? Now, how can employers, right, business owners, even the government, right, how can employers remove common barriers, right, and then create a truly inclusive hiring process for women and persons with disabilities? Yes, because there's a lot of things that are there. There's a lot of awareness that still needs to be done. But of course, we have representatives here. People are listening online. the employers downstairs are also watching and they are listening. So this is going to be a very good opportunity to pass that message. What are those, what are those common barriers, and what needs to be created to create a truly hiring process for women and persons with disability? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. I so love this particular question. First of all, one of the things as a person and also with things happening around I've discovered in recent time is that some of the employers are not doing what they are doing because they are wicked. And they are not doing what they are doing because they want to discriminate. Rather, what is happening is because of ignorance. And why did I say that? Some employers, if they come to that understanding, to that enlightenment of the capacity of persons with disability and women, they will be able to employ them. Let me just tell a short story. When I was doing my undergraduate studies over there in Lagos, there is a friend of mine when he's actually a blind person. And when the employer, because there was this law that had been existing in Lagos State, that every firm must employ at least 2 persons with disability. So Ikeja Electric wanted to employ that blind person, and then they have to come to the NGO where I did rehabilitation to ask, how are we going to employ this person? How are we going to go with him? So it has to take that NGO to sensitize that organization for them to know how they are going to employ him. And do you know the amazing thing? By the time he was employed, one of the year, he was the best staff of that organization. That didn't happen because they pitied him, no. But because he's working excellently well. Now here in Enugu, one of the blind lady that is working with gender affair happened to be the best staff of the year, I think 2 years ago. And we still have one of us working currently with MTN, and she's doing super well there. Why am I saying that? There is need. One of the barriers, as I pointed out, is ignorance. And how can this ignorance be dealt with? Sensitization. Let these employers be flexible. There is nobody that knows everything or everybody. You see, learning in our own definition of learning is something that takes place right from birth to the time of death. We can't stop learning. No matter our category, no matter our position, we keep learning. So there is need for the employers to begin to learn, to begin to acquire knowledge on the capacity of women and persons with disability. As a matter of fact, the last teachers forum that took place at Anambra State, the one that happened at Onitsha side, that zone particularly, the person that was the lead speaker is a blind teacher. And it was so amazing. He did it with projector. And the normal person would say, this one, how is blind person going to do it? How is he going to teach? Sometimes people, the employers begin to ask, if I employ that person now, this one that is on wheelchair, how am I, is it for me to start carrying her around? And they won't know that even employing that person with disability will be more profitable to that organization. Because as a blind person, once you get to the office, what are you going out to do? You check the strides of leaving your table, and you will stay put and you will remain in your work. The same thing happens to a person that is on wheelchair or person that is using crutches, by the time you think the stress of leaving your table, you rather remain with your work until the day is up.
It's a round of applause.
So, the employers have to know that persons with disability will have a lot of capacities.
Absolutely.
And if you don't give us that chance, you won't know what we possess. Absolutely. The same thing goes to the women. If you don't give them, okay, Lord, can we just think what it would have been if Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was not given that opportunity? She won't be where she is today. But everybody, even her family, every Nigerian is proud of her today because she was given opportunity.
Absolutely.
So the thing is that the employers should, I think they should adopt blind method of hiring. And when I say blind, it doesn't mean lack of sight, but not recognizing that this one is a woman, this one is a person with disability. That person is human being first of all, before disability, before being a woman. So before you talk about the gender or disability, talk about human being. And I tell you, everybody is disabled in one way or the other. It's only that some persons' own are pronounced, while some others are hidden. Do you know the word disability is the disability of mind? When you are not flexible, when you are not adaptable, when you are not able to learn new trends, that is the real disability. So let us embrace change and enlighten ourselves and employ everybody. You will see that women and then persons with disability have a lot to offer.
Thank you so much. That was amazing. I hope the message is clear. Awareness needs to be made, and that is why we are here today. And the Jobberman, in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, were very key when it comes to inclusion. And this is why we do what we do, to ensure that persons with disability are brought into the fold and given the same level of platform that every other person has. And you'll be amazed at how knowledgeable these people are. Thank you very much, Ifeanyi, for that amazing message. All right, very quickly. Now, the next thing I want us to do is we want to get an insider tips, right? And this question is to Dr. Onyeka. Now, many of us, we applied. Just as we were asked earlier. Now, how many of us have applied in the last 1 week or 2 weeks? Now, I'm going to be asking Dr. Onyeka this question. What exactly do employers look out for in our CVs? At times, you could have applied about 10 applications, 15 applications, no email to say, oh, thank you, we received your email, or we are scheduling for an interview. It happens to us every day. I've been there. And sometimes you get frustrated that, what exactly do they want? So, Dr. Onyeka, what are those, insider tips that you can share with everybody today that recruiters, HR professionals, look out for, in the first 5 minutes of our CV? It might be the cover letter, even the CV, even a bit of insider tips into the ATS, how it works. I think it would be nice for you to share that insight with them so that we then know how to craft our CV and know the things that we need to do when we are applying for jobs. Thank you very much. Very quickly, sir, before we wrap up.
All right, thank you. Okay, I will start this way. Like we used to say, perception is our reality. If you are submitting your CV to any organization, such organizations have not in any way seen you physically. Am I right or wrong? Right or wrong? So meaning the CV you are submitting to the organization or the recruiters is what creates an impression about you. Yes or no? I want us to participate because I need to find out some things. So I started by saying that perception is our reality. So what I see before me or what I feel, or what I could imagine about the feelings I am having is what I'm likely going to believe. Yes or no? Okay, now, our CVs are like our passports, or let me use a simpler example. our images or the shadow we see when we look at the mirror. And I believe we all look at mirrors, right? Yes or no? So each time you look at the mirror, where is the first point of focus? Where? Our face. And by the time we are looking at our face and you find out that you have some pimples, some acne, what do? For ladies, why is it that ladies are always touching their face, making up before they come out? Because that face is the first impression, is their image. Are we connected? So I would like to start by saying that if you are seeking for a job, you should be touching your CV in the same manner you treat your face. Meaning that CVs needs to be regularly updated. Because I've seen situations, by the time you are submitting your CV to me, maybe for those on mid-career especially, and your CV, you prepared it 10 years ago, I will know. There's no way I'm not going to know, messing an old CV. So CVs are like our passport. It's like our images and our faces that we look at. So now, coming to the question fully now, the first tip is that in getting your CV prepared, you should ensure that there is no ambiguity. Your CVs has to be simple, clear to the point, and sincere. Let me give you an example, especially with the data you are putting in. If I place an advert and I'm going to sort CVs, and I look at CV, I can't find your age. Some will hide their age. You will say, I went to Federal University of Technology, Akure, for instance. Your course of study is not there. Your grade at qualification is not there. I will screen it out. That will be the first thing I will do because it's not giving me enough information. But oftentimes, I see people, they go and hide these critical details, without looking at the job competency and come and say on request. Who told you I'm going to have time to come and come for a request when I have hundreds of thousands of CVs? So make your CVs very simple, very straightforward, clear, and make sure there are no ambiguity. Another thing is someone talked about keywords. I think Francis or Nena, somebody talked about keywords. Linda, okay, you did. So the keywords in your CV and cover notes, I'm going to sort out for it. So when you are going to give me brief history, or either of your profile or your cover note, I'm going to look at the keywords you are using. Those keywords should be structured to what you are seeking for. If I open your CV and I cannot find keywords that are connected to it, I will most likely not pay much attention to it as an employer. Because it should be in alignment with the job description. Another point is, are there measurable, quantifiable, not intangible, achievements from your experience? And let me put it this way. Even if you left university today, you must have something that is measurable or quantifiable in your CV. Because first of all, you went to primary school. If you're a senior prefect in your primary school, put it for me, I want to see it. That trajectory. I mean in your secondary school. If you're a head boy in the primary school, I would like to see it. You understand? In the university, are you a member of the student union? Which position did you hold? You are departmental PRO, I would like to see it. And what did you achieve on those roles? If you're a mid-career hire, you can't just come and tell me, for example, I was an admin manager in Copen, owners of Amadeo Event Center. What did you do? What did you bring to the table? What were your achievements in Copen? Yeah. Are we connected?
Yes, sir.
Then, another key part of your CV is that you must show an understanding of not just the industry trend, but the culture and values of that particular organization you are seeking to apply for. And let me break it down this way, and I'll use this to summarize. Some people have fixed CVs. CVs are not supposed to be fixed. Your CVs are supposed to be, like I said, It should be something you should have handy and on a random basis updated. So to summarize, I would like to say that you should customize your CV, looking at the specifics of the job requirement of the job you are seeking for. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Onyeka. Now, in summary of what Dr. Onyeka just said, right? And I like the way he started the analysis with how we take care of our face, how we look at the mirror and all that. Your CV is an extension of who you are. So if you don't present yourself well through your CV to the recruiter or the HR, then there's going to be a problem. So take care of your CV. Don't have a fixed CV. Make sure it's a CV that you can update regularly. And by God's grace, you'll be amazed that you start getting invites for interview. Can you please give our panelists a round of applause? It's been an amazing section. Now, very quickly, we have slot open for just 5 questions. 5 questions, right? And I know we have a lot of burning questions, a lot of things that we want to see, ask our panelists, right? I'm sure after now, you can also see them and they would. But of course, we just have 5 slots for questions that would answer on this panel section. And I will need you to write it in a sheet of paper and give it to our able MC, MC Raf of Jobaman. Please give him a round of applause. All right, so if you have any question, please write into a sheet of paper and pass it to Raf as we just wrap up this panel section. All right, thank you very much for the insight that we've shared so far. Now, in 60 seconds, right? Our final words, our conclusion. And I'm going to direct it based on the focus area that we have spoken up about this afternoon in 60 seconds. Now, Dr. Onyeka, let me just give that to you so you just wrap up in 60 seconds. Now, the focus is on preparing youth for today's job market. Just give us a 60 seconds closing point on that.
Well, looking at today and also looking at the future, I think irrespective of your course of study, one key skill we need to develop is digital literacy. What do I mean by digital literacy? You should be able, to have some literacy about data analysis, as low as Excel, SQL, Python. These are things you need. Away from that, and of course, the applicability of all the technologies and the app. So it's the world of digital. Is a key tool that you need to develop yourself on. Then if you move away from that, you need to look at your soft skills, as I mentioned before. Because, like the controller of labor mentioned, you can have a lot of learning, whether it's technical or soft skill. You need a hybrid to be able to cope in the place of work. Because what brought you into the job cannot take you there in the next future. Thank you, because we have 60 seconds.
All right, thank you so much, Doctor. Just as he said, let us equip ourselves. And he also mentioned about soft skills. And since we started this career fair, we've been emphasizing about the Jobaman soft skills. They are displayed the QR code. You can go to the Jobaman website and apply for this training. And it's also very important that you complete the training and get yourself certified. And with that, you become a hybrid with your technical skills, and you'll be amazed that employers will look out for you. Thank you very much. All right, the next final word is to Mr. Onyeka, right? The focus area is on the future of work and evolving employer expectation. In 60 seconds, just give us a conclusion, a summary about that.
All right, so I'm a models person. I'll give you a model you can use that will help you through that journey. And it's the CASPER model, C-A-S-P-E-R. First, you have to get clarity about what the future looks like so that you can now align yourself to be able to pursue that future. You have to build S, a strategy around your alignment, and then dovetail that to plans which you will execute, and it will deliver the kind of results that you want. That's 45 seconds. I'm done.
Thank you very much. Please a round of applause for Mr. Onyeka. Yeah. All right. The next one is to Ifeanyi. Now, the focus area has been driving inclusive employment for women and persons with disabilities. And you have said amazing things. So in 60 seconds, can you just wrap it up for us and ensure that everybody gets the message clearly? Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Quickly, we've talked on the area of the employers. So let me just use these 60 seconds to talk to the women and also persons with disability. For us to be able to stand and also meet up with the demand of labor market, first you have to get a strong professional network, attend events like this one we are here, seminars, workshop, career fair, like what we are doing today. Also gain relevant experiences. Attach yourself with internships, volunteer works, and part-time job to increase your skill and experiences. As well, prepare for interview. Dr. Nyeka have hammered on that over and over. It's not when your CV talk about it and you are being called up, you cannot defend it. It won't be good.
Yeah.
Also, make sure that you get involved in mentoring work, as in find a mentorship that will help you to guide you aright so that you will move as the world is moving. And even as you are searching for job, as that is going on, stay positive. Don't give up. I learned the entrepreneur skill that I have today and the media professional skill while I was searching for job. And today, they are helping me. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for Ifeanyi, and thank you so much for that wrap up. All right, the next one is to Jasmine. Now, the focus area has been leveraging technology for job access and career growth. Give us a 60 seconds closing on that.
Okay, so technology has erased a lot of barriers that used to affect, career growth and all that. And I'm hopeful. I'm hoping that we can find a way to have a connect. First, we have to be intentional about how we use technology. Like I said before, be a creator, not a consumer. Now, because I have less than 1 minute, I'm going to give you an outline of how we are going to do this. Let's say you have an hour a day to achieve something technology-wise, right? You have an hour. See how I want you to break it down. 20 minutes in the morning. Take 20 minutes in the morning to learn. Anything, whatever it is. Go to JobberMount, they have an amazing platform. Pick up a course, pick up something, learn. Read up on anything from your industry leaders on that. Just 20 minutes in the morning. I'm sure you have a lot to do with your time. In the afternoon, connect. Connect with someone, connect with people. There are a lot of people that are doing similar things you are doing. We know what is ecosystem. There are people within the same industry you are, the same sector, maybe different areas, but the same unit. People you need within your connect. Connect with them. Write something on their page. Share what they are saying. Send a hello or a hi across to them. Reach out to people, because the truth is that if you don't reach out, you're almost not visible. The last part of the 20 minutes that makes up the 1 hour is to use it to share. Share your knowledge, share your ideas, share your posts, share your content. And you see that in 1 hour every day, if you're intentional about it, you're going to be visible. You're not just going to be one other person existing online that we are not seeing an impact. So try to be very intentional about you utilize your page. Thank you.
Thank you very much. If I please a round of applause for my panelists. All right, so I have questions, right? And I'm trying to filter through the so many questions. And one thing I've just realized is a lot of clarity is needed from just going through this question. So many of them are still a bit confused about some things. And okay, so I'm just going to pick out one. And this question, I want Dr. Yinka to respond to it. So the question says, I got to realize today that some CVs are screened out due to it being unreadable by system, due to the fact that the hubs was used. What do you recommend we use to write our CV? I think using ATS. Using the ATS to screen CVs. So the person is asking, what then do we do to ensure that the relevant keywords are in the CV so that the ATS platforms don't screen them out for roles and jobs that they're applying for?
It's basically simple. We have given a lot of guidelines. Some of the guidelines I gave out on things you need to do are part of it. And when we came in this morning, Jobberman already showed us something on how they can, they have an app that can help to, fine-tune your savings. So you have the opportunity, take advantage of that. You can also connect with people who can mentor you. I'm here, for instance. If you are the person who asked this question, look out for me after this session. Take my number, and you can reach out to me, for further guidance. So other than that, when Francis was also talking, he talked about some apps and tools we can use. As low as Meta AI can give you some keywords. If you make inquiries about a particular job, ChatGPT can give you some inquiry. But again, I will advise you don't copy it in total. Sometimes AI lies. I hope you know that. Yeah. So if you want to depend solely on AI, AI can sometimes deceive you. So first of all, you have to put your brain to task. Just Google around, seek for information, put it together, seek for a mentor or a guardian.
All right.
Another thing is, whatever discipline you choose to build your career on, look out for the professional association. If you are an accountant, for instance, go and look for the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, or ANAM. You are someone who have interest in HR and administration, the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management is there. Like we said, Francis is the current chairman. I was a past two-term chairman who handed over to Francis. So these are the kind of things. When you go there, obviously within that network, it's also about networking. Within that network, you can always find people that can mentor you. And above all, you need to build your brand, your portfolio. So, and there are many ways you can build your portfolio through learning, volunteer jobs, projects, internship. So you'll find out that by the time you get all this and you put yourself to task, you do a CV, you pass it to someone to look at, and you remember all the things we have talked about today, you are going to have a perfect CV. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Dr. Onyeka. All right, another question here says from Chukum Wilfred, and I think this would be to Mr. Onyeka. All right, it says, as a sales manager, what upskill learnings or programs or courses do I need as an advantage to compete in the field? So I think, okay, it says as a sales manager, a salesperson, right? What skill trainings, learnings, programs, or courses do I need as an advantage within this space to compete effectively within the space?
All right, so as has been said, there are professional bodies that have to do with marketing and sales in Nigeria. And in the diaspora, truth of the matter is that there are many. You have to find the one that delivers the kind of value to you. But this is what I will say with regards to that. For anybody in sales, one of the things that you need to pay attention to is the relationship between benefits and features. Now, many times, salespeople come out and what you do is talk about the features for me. People never exchange money for what you're offering if all you're offering is the features. People always only pay for benefits. And so whatever course it is that you're doing, he's got to bring you to a place of mind shift where you understand that you're putting benefits forward. So yes, be part of all the associations that you want to in Nigeria, Institute of Marketing, you have them, London School of Marketing and everything. But please understand the rudiments. Make sure that you're part of an association or a body that truly certifies you and ensures you understand the rudiments of sales and marketing. Again, I'm throwing it out there. Benefits versus features. Benefits is the reason why you make that sale. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let me just add to that.
Okay.
In terms of this case, looking at the question, first of all, I think as a salesperson, you need to understand the products that you are selling. And you need to understand the value in passing the message to the customer. Because in the first place, if you cannot convince someone enough on the product understanding your product, the likelihood that you can excel in that profession is a bit slim. Another thing is the branding. You need to know how to brand whatever you intend to sell. Persuasion is also another skill because, of course, you have options. People have alternatives and choices because you also have competitors. What makes a particular product better than the other? You need to learn those differences and able to present it before the person you are selling the product to. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Onyeka, for adding that. Now, this is a very funny question, and this is to Jasmine. It says, is there a way for people who are not a fan of social media to also put themselves out there? You have to. So I don't know how you want to respond to that question, though.
It is funny indeed. Do you want me to be honest about it, or do you want me to help you remain in the same illusion I think you are still remaining? Because the truth is, the world is moving so fast. I mean, we are talking about AI right now. I'm sure this is just Nigeria. The world out there, the Western world, they've moved far beyond that. So I don't know. Maybe I need to be very honest. The truth is, I understand that there are some things we are not used to, but you see the world change. If you are not willing to adapt, and it goes back to what Mr. Francis said, it comes to a point where, as the world is revolving, you need to find a way. It is a field, it's a battlefield, right? I'm not saying you have to get it 100%. You don't need to understand all the jargons and get how they're doing. You can pick just 2 platforms. Okay, know what? Pick one. LinkedIn. Just do LinkedIn, right?
Exactly.
But however bad it is, you need to be able to fight your way in this battlefield with the future, with the way everything is going to. You cannot afford not to be a social media person. So like I said, pick 1 or 2 platforms and try as much as possible to understand a level ground area of it. There are lots of trainings you can take. There's a lot of course on Jobberman you can take that would train you at a beginner stage. That means they're not going to use a lot of, it's not a master class, but they will take it gradually with you, hold your hand literally through it, because there's now an off-site store, right, in Enugu. So you can actually go to that side and sit down with someone or find one of the employers downstairs that can take you through it. Just one course, maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you'll be able to have an idea of what social media is, but you cannot afford not to be on.
Thank you very much, Jasmine, for that. Now, last but not the least, to Ifeanyi, right? Now, this is a policy question. And this is more like, how would Nigerian employers introduce DEI, that's diversity, equity, and inclusion, in their policy? In the 60 seconds. Ideas on how they can introduce DEI in their employment policy, basically.
All right, thank you. There is already existing document which I know that many people are still ignorant of. Because till today, if you go to somewhere like banking industry, you go there, the way they will treat you as a person with disability shows that they know nothing about that document. And that document is the Prohibition Act that protects persons with disability. So there is need for every firm, both private, both public, all of them, to have this document. And also, each year, as they are doing their end of year program, some call it retreat, some call it anything, they should bring it and review it, so that this policy will be able to guide them, to be able to, in their operation, to include equity, diversity, and inclusion in what they are doing. And I tell you, in that document, 5% automatically goes to the persons with disability. It's non-negotiable.
All right.
But some firms don't even have one person with disability.
Yeah.
So with that document, it will help them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, Dr. Onyeka, in 60 seconds.
Okay, just to add to what she has said, principally, I think organizations should be deliberate, about this in their policy documents. I'll give you an example with the company I work. Diversity, equity, and inclusion is part of the values we promote, and it's in our company handbook. And there are many ways. Such organizations should also live it out. Let me give you a few instances before we close. In the place where I work, I'm also in charge of people's welfare, apart from recruiting, hiring and firing, welfare and all that. So, so I take care of people's welfare. And if, for example, I have Easter coming, I have to make provisions for my employees in terms of those who will be at work. I'll go and get some ram, some goat, I kill it for them to make special food to keep them at work. Similarly, when I have Salah events, I do same. Even here in Enugu, the total population of those who practice Islam, the Muslims, is far less than maybe about 2% of my population. We still recognize that day, and that is recognizing diversity, right? And as we're recognizing diversity, you see that we're also including them. That's this inclusion. So let's leave the big grammar about diversity. So in my organization, there's no discrimination of race or color. We have even tribes. In fact, on an annual basis, we do what we call Cultural Day. When I'm going to have a Cultural Day, there's no Igbo food you will not find there. Is it? None. Mention it. As low as Pierre, Ube, Oka. Do you understand? Abacha. There's no food that the guys from the north also eat that I'm not going to display at the event, because I'm recognizing all the tribes in Nigeria as well as those from the west. So it's just for organizations to have this and leave it out. So no discrimination against sex, no discrimination against color or any race. So that is inclusion. And again, you must recognize people's religion, recognize everything they do. And diversity and equity also means you being able to listen to people in communication.
Absolutely.
Because you have to see things from other people's perspective, from their own lens. And if you are communicating, communication actually should be effective. And for communication to be effective, it means if I'm saying something, you should pay attention, listen to me deliberately, and when you are speaking, I should also pay same attention to you and hear you out. By so, I will feel included, and that's also inclusion. Thank you.
Yeah, but hold on. All I just want to know, Dr. Yinka, is when is the next cultural day? So I can drop by.
Absolutely.
You'll be invited. Thank you.
All right, so we have one online question from our audience online.
All right, so the person asked, what are the advice you have for someone who is transitioning from accounting to tech?
Okay, I think Dr. Neka, you want to respond to that? From accounting to tech. So we have a lot of talent who are moving from non-tech roles into tech roles just because they feel that the tech guys are making a lot of money and they're in high demand.
So again, like I said, if you take the model I spoke about earlier, please have enough clarity of what the big picture is. Find out what works in the tech space, what skills you require from the tech, what advantages your own background gives you. There's something you're bringing to the table that someone that's always been in tech will not be able to provide. So instead of looking at what you don't know, look at leveraging on how to use what you know, and then that will ease that transition. It's a whole lot more, but if you start there, it will make the journey way easier.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Please, I think we've come to the end of this panel section. I want to believe that we have noted and we are going on with a lot of insight and information. Please, with a standing ovation and a round of applause, let us give a round of applause to my able panelists, and let us appreciate them. Please, can we take a picture together? Please, photographers, please, let's come together. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you. It has been amazing. Yeah. MC Raf, over to you.
All right, thank you very much, everyone. Can we even clap for ourselves for being very attentive? The number of questions that we have that we can't even attend to, there are so many. This shows that we were really listening and we really want to get so much from this. Maybe what we can do is maybe find a way to answer these questions, maybe on our social media pages. So what you need to do for me now is bring out your phone, follow us on Instagram or Twitter. You can even follow me, you can even tag me. I'm going to do very well to retweet these questions. And we're going to also be bringing answers to these questions on our social media pages, okay? All right, so thank you very much. Oladoyin, are you around? So we are going to be having our closing remarks by one of our Jobberman team members, right? Her name is Oladoyin Kolawole, but before she comes to the stage, right? So before she comes to the stage, right? So she's not Igbo with us, right? But she wants to impress us. She wants to say something. She wants to greet us in Igbo language, which I am actually very, very interested in what she wants to say, right? So while she's coming to the stage, I'm going to hype her up with our Igbo language. Omarama, achalugo, na Koreaka now, na Koreaka gi, achalugo Jobberman. Na Koreaka gi, because if you don't clap very well, she's not going to greet us in Igbo. Koreaka very well. That's nice. Thank you very much. So she's going to give us closing remarks. But before then, right, I need to make this few announcements. First of all, if your name is Johnson Akachuku, I have your soft skills training certificate here. I think you forgot it somewhere, right? That's one. So meet me up after this to get it. Secondly is, if you need to eat yourself, right, you can go to the convenience or the restroom. Just exit from the entrance, right? And you can talk to any of the ushers and they can direct you. That's two. The third one is, after this closing remark, we don't need to go. We have light refreshment for you. We're hungry, Abi? We're hungry, Abi? I know you like this part. Even myself, I like this part. So don't go, don't rush out, because you haven't even met with employers. Employers are still ready to meet with you. So don't go. Ushers are still taking people, if you can notice the movement, they're taking people in batches, going to where the employers are. And so much is happening there. I mean, everything doesn't end here. So much is happening there. So please don't go. Ushers are going to direct you. But before then, we're going to bring your light refreshment and all, right? Then, immediately after what she said, we're going to do a little exercise. I know you're going to like that. And I would like all camera people to make sure you capture this moment. We're going to stand up and we do a little exercise. I'm not going to mention it yet. But after that, DJ, remember what I told you. Once you finish this, we'll get into that. And you, Oladoyin, you don't leave the stage. You're going to participate in this, okay?
Did I try? Clap for me now. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you to you for being here. Thank you that you registered, you came, some of you came here to register on site. Thank you. This hall is full. Please clap for yourselves. Please clap for yourselves. Thank you. Thank you very much to our amazing panelists. Thank you to our keynote speaker. Thank you so much. Thank you to the MasterCard Foundation for the opportunity to do this for the people in Enugu State. We're very grateful, and thank you to the Jobberman team. Please, can you clap for them? Please, can you clap for them? They've done a great job. It's not been easy. And, it's because of the hard work that we're here now. And, we started in the morning. We're here about 3 hours after. And, all of you are still seated, attentive. And, you are participating in the activities. Thank you so much for being here. This is our 3rd time in Enugu. And we hope that, we'll still have the opportunity to bring other opportunities, to you here in the state. Like Raf mentioned, Raf from Jobberman, there are employers downstairs, and I'm sure that you've seen people moving in and out. So we have a lot of people actually who have been downstairs, who have interacted with employers, and I've heard that some people are getting next interview, right? Some people have been, they've started their interview process, and we're hoping that as many of you here would get access to opportunities. More importantly is to mention that this is not the end, right? If you don't get the opportunity you desire today, please register on jobberman.com as a job seeker. Complete your profile, and best believe it that when we have opportunities that suit your skills, your expertise, your qualification, we will be in touch with you. That's why we're in business, to link you to the right opportunities that you deserve. Thank you so much, Enugu, once again. Thank you for being here. We are grateful, and have a good rest of your day. Raf said I didn't thank him. Thank you, Raf. Please clap for him.
All right, thank you very much.
Dalu.
All right, thank you very much, Oladoyin. So, Oladoyin, you're not going anywhere. Stay here first. DJ, can you give me that sound or song that I told you? Can we please stand up for this little exercise? If you can't stand up, you can still sit down and wave. Just participate with us, okay? Can we please stand up, I beg? Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. DJ, something immediately.
Look into my eyes. Tell me what you see. Share a paradise. Do you see the seven seas? I know they tell you lies. I talk on my CP. Let me pay the price. Cause I've been through hell and back. Ojo to Alaba. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. I fly go Monaco. I reach Isaleko. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. They no reach you. Ajalu. Coco, baby dance slow. Ajalu. Coco, baby dance slow. Look into
trendybeats.com.
Look into my eyes. Tell me what you see. Share a paradise. Do you see the seven seas? I know they tell you lies. I talk on my CP. Let me pay the price. Cause I've been through hell and back. Ojo to Alaba. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. I fly go Monaco. I reach Isaleko. Nobody like you. Nobody like you.
After that, just sit down. We're bringing in food. Unless maybe you're hungry. I know that you're hungry. I know you that is smiling. You're hungry. Let's just start. Whatever I am doing, I want the camera to capture us. I heard that we're already trending on Twitter. So we're going to make this and we're going to post the video online. But I want to make sure we capture almost everybody, okay? So can we just stand up, DJ? Can I get that music again?
I go be your teddy day, girl, you go be my bamba. I shall do who I go marry, who I go take you to Mali. You don't get it past it, never ever see your beauty very free. They call me your logo parada. I saw the I know they come to Shakara. I go to Tabata, cause you want hala. I let my wash you to my
Ojo to Alaba. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. I fly go Monaco. I reach Isaleko. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. They don't reach you. Baby dance. Baby dance.
Everyone. DJ.
More music on trendybeats.com. trendybeats.com.
So please remember, we should just settle down, right? Refreshment is coming.
Tell me what you see. Share a paradise. Do you see the seven seas? I know they tell you lies. I talk on my CP. Let me pay the price. Cause I've been through hell and back. Ojo to Alaba. Nobody like you.
Nobody like you. I'm flat on Monaco. I reach Salako. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. They don't reach you. So I'm tired.
The ushers are going to come and take you. They are going to usher you to where the employers are so that you can continue to interact with the employers. Get seated. We are going to pass food to you right now. Most importantly, our ushers are going to usher you to where the employers are. Okay?
My name is Bodike. I'm a graduate of University of Benin, degree in Banking and Finance, and also Masters in Banking and Finance, University of Education, Ghana. I was working as an inventory officer. I was unhappy. I was not really getting what I feel like doing. Because of that, I have issue with money management, so I left. 2021, I was in church. Some society said there's some seminars they want to take up. That's okay, seminars. And then we found that it was Joberman. I developed interest in the seminar. First of all, talk about effective communication. When someone is talking, what do you do? Listening. So I tend to take that one as a lesson. It's good to listen, not talking. Therefore, you get feedback because communication is what? When you pass messages, you get feedback. The other stage of seminar is CV writing. And CV writing, a lot of us write CV as you're writing to your friend or to your classmates. When they gave us this sample of how to write a CV, I said, wow. I go home. I write my CV and I sent to like 5 companies. One of the companies called me. I went for an interview. Because of effective communication, I was given the opportunity to work with the company. Then the communication skills came to work with people like effectively listen to them and also listen to details. I understand when I was doing my reconciliation for that the bank. I don't know what they did. They just remove which amount of money from the bank statement. Go to the bank, we check together, and that's true. You're right. There's some money missing from the account. That's what you're going to do. Like later, I'm not sending bank statement. It's just system error. So that's how I saw the issue of missing money from the account. I'm very happy that when I use the soft skill training, man, is different from other training I've taken. They say, Jobo man, thank you, you're good. But I'm going to advise the employers, employees, and business owners to take all the soft skill training because it's going to like make them to more and effective in their business and also their finance.
After service, I started looking for a job and couldn't get. Then I started thinking out of the box. My name is Sumsala Ajose. I'm the CEO of Sinner's Cakes and Chops, now known as Zigris and Chops. Zigris and Chops has to do with poly, anything fries, finger licks, we do them. I run the business mostly at home and events. You can decide you want to fry at home, so I always package it for people that want to fry their chops at home. Maybe they like it very hot. I started the business 2021. I was running it on my own idea, not like I have gone for any business training. So I had so many challenges. Customer will keep complaining that I don't even feel I should communicate with my customer for me to know, okay, did I deliver successfully or there is something I'm supposed to do right. Since I attended Jobberman soft skill training, it has helped me a lot in terms of communication, critical thinking, on how to improve my business.
Hello, good afternoon. I just want to confirm if you have received your order in good condition.
Yes, I have.
Thank you for your patronage. Looking forward to doing business with you soon.
I would like to thank Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation for the soft skill training because it has really helped me a lot. In the next 5 years, I am seeing my business to be big, better, and also on social media, she'll have that visibility. My advice for people that are just finishing their NYSC, you can't do it all alone. You need to go for trainings and go for people that knows even better than you. Thank you and God bless you.
Unemployment rate is very high, quite high in the country. Graduates, Nigerian youths lack the basic soft skill, which is interpersonal skills. Nobody teaches us that, especially at public universities.
You might have the certificates, like me, I was the best graduating student during my time.
There seems to be a disconnect between the curriculum in high institutions, especially in Nigeria, and the realities of the workplace. So we identified a soft skills training as a kind of a bridge to help young Nigerians, especially people who have just finished school or who are about to finish school, to prepare them about this soft skills, which are not really part of the curriculum, but are really very, very important.
These skills will actually equip them and help them to secure jobs faster than those that don't have these soft skills.
I was jobless and I couldn't feed myself here. My rent expired. I needed to rebound back.
I starved. I walk out from all the way from Agege to Ikeja. Guys are outside there. There is nothing to do.
So many challenges came.
At the base of it is just the fact that we are not producing enough job opportunities as we have people that can fill up those roles.
Youthhood is the most sensitive and defining moment of a person's life.
Unemployment simply means two things. We either have the largest workforce in the world or the largest criminal force in the world.
Due to gaps in unemployment data, the severity of youth unemployment remains poorly understood.
Unemployment in Nigeria, I think it's a generational issue. It's been with us for the longest.
Findings from our recent research, How Young People Survive Without Jobs, actually shows that about 38% of young people have been unemployed for at least 5 years. And about 60% of unemployed people in the Northeast have been without work for at least 3 years. Unemployment has devastating impact on young people's psyche, even their quality of life. Being in longer durations of unemployment could cause wider skills gaps. It's difficult to focus your energies or creative energies into productive enterprise. They are trapped at survival levels, struggling every single day to feed and just to breathe, being unable to explore their potential to the point where
they can harness their creativity and further channel their innovation.
While young people remain the face of disturbing socio-economic realities, there is rarely any serious investigative effort to understand how they cope with being unemployed.
I sell dog for a living, and I do so many jobs outside there to keep myself busy. Over 6 years now, when I left university, I don't have any job to do, so I got to look for one or things to do.
Actually, because I do design, I've never actually really had to struggle for a job. But coming out of school, I had side gigs and everything, but coming out of school, it's been hard to get a steady source of income here. Most times I apply to firms that are not in Nigeria, first off, and then they do this whole discrimination thing where they don't employ people that are from Nigeria because of trust and the Yahoo thing. And especially when it's design and it's tech related, it's hard to get people that trust you. If they don't see your portfolio, if they don't know you, then it's hard to get a job, even on merit. So yeah, that's what makes it hard.
When it's time for, should I say, you want to do IT or whatever, they select by tribe. They select by this, they select by that. It's not meant to be so. Allow people to be able to know what they can do. Because a lot of people, they gain confidence when they're able to work. Even if you don't give them a job of eternity, 3 years, 5 years, it will boost their morale to be able to move higher. But there's no opportunity whatsoever.
Over 60% of unemployed youth in the Northeast have been without work for at least 3 years.
The northern issue is a bit perhaps different from what you'd find in the rest of the country, because you look at what is happening with young males in the north and what is happening with young females, and how are we able to bridge sort of the gaps in terms of their access to education, in terms of even the views of how they can come out and contribute their own to the development of the country. And if you don't have an enabling environment, it's very, very difficult to have that happen, no matter where you are in the world.
Unemployed youths in the Northeast region are the least likely to receive support from family and friends, 5%, and hustle, 7%, compared to other regions of the country.
Even though this is a country where we have universal basic education, and states are expected to ensure that every single child has that education up to a certain level, but we don't have that today. Why? I believe it is because the leaders that be in the northern states are afraid to challenge the status quo, the traditions, the interpretation of religion that makes it okay to have some kids that are kids all over the place that are out of school. So those sort of attitudes are the things that we need to change. If you find that there are more children per woman in the north than you'd find in the south.
Sometimes when you go to the FWIS, they will ask you, what type of phone are you using? Are you on social media? How many social media handles do you have? They even said the phone that I was using was a cheaper one. I need to get a bigger phone before I can be employed. And some want to take advantage of you. We say before giving you a job, you have to scratch their back, like nothing goes for nothing.
I get challenged because I don't know nobody. If I get my credential to place that I want to get the job, I don't know nobody. Nobody can sit and listen me and check my credentials to give me the work. The big challenge that we are facing now is like dollar rising. You know, as the dollar rising, we can't export pump from Dubai and other things, so we used to buy uses.
All people need to have is an enabling environment. Today, our best and brightest are leaving the country, and those that haven't left are waiting for the opportunity to leave. This does not augur well for our economy. I mean, it's kind of pretty clear. It's not simple, but it's clear the sort of things that we need to do. But do we have the will to do it? That is the thing. Do we have the right leaders in place who are driven not so much by self-interest, but by a desire to serve? And if they are, what are they doing to ensure that we put all these things in place to ensure that we are able to tap which I still believe is a demographic dividend to ensure that this does not turn into a demographic disaster.
We currently now have oversupply of able hands, and the demand for those hands, we don't have as much. Now, that does not mean that there is no gap, which is quite interesting. So when we talk about unemployment in Nigeria, the first thing that comes to our mind is white collar space. How many of our youth work in the office, or how many of our youth work out of a company or a registered company? And because of that, we've taken away the impact and the effect of the informal sector. So you see someone actually playing in the informal sector, quite successful in the informal sector, but we still consider them to be unemployed. So it's a function of the reality of unemployment in Nigeria, coupled with deprioritized attention on where the demand and supply is. And that's why we found ourselves where we are, in Nigeria.
There is this saying by a comedian that the average Nigeria is a manager. And to that fact, to every situation we find ourselves, we tend to suit in. So with whatsoever that is happening, it is not just one person, it is everybody. So you strive very hard to keep living rather than going backward.
I am a Christian, so I just hope in God that one day it shall be better.
My business, of course, keep me going. Yeah, the business is doing well because I hop around.
While the challenges of unemployment persist, Nigerian youths demonstrate remarkable resilience and determination to survive and thrive through hustling, stipends from parents, informal sector engagement, betting, government support, support from religious institutions, and many more to continue to navigate the path towards a brighter future.
A majority of unemployed youth in Nigeria majorly survive through a combination of survival strategies, from hustle to stipends from family and friends to borrowing and betting. It's a bucket of strategies. However, hustling stood out as the major means of survival that young unemployed people explore. And they are also largely dependent on family, friends, and even strangers to survive.
My mother used to motivate me all the time. She used to wake up me in the night to pray and all that things, fasting every day, so for my success, understand? Big shout out to my mother.
Let me say it was my mom that kept me motivated. Yeah, because she has been my support system. She told me not to give up, that everything is going to work out, that I should just keep on believing in God. And she was the one that even helped me with the capital that I add up to my own savings to start up the business.
Women are less likely to hustle and more likely to depend on family and friends. That's at 33% compared to their male counterparts at 66%. While this might be seen as women having more support system during the unemployment period, it could also reflect a level of vulnerability that women have or could have if they do not have this support from their families and their friends and from their well-wishers. But we are also seeing that women are more likely to ascribe some of their small businesses as jobs compared to men who would ascribe them as hustle.
I think that collective leadership is the key, and that is because it cannot be done completely by one person or one organization. It requires the collaboration of all state actors who understand the nitty-gritty and the consequences in the future of what unemployment presents. And this can be done through various interventions. One of those interventions is what Joberman Nigeria is doing in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation in providing soft skills to young people across Nigeria within the age of 18 and 35, as well as other support services like CV writing, and just ensuring that they have all they need to put the right foot in the door. There is so much that can be done. A lot of initiatives, which includes providing soft loan for young people to start up businesses of their own, as well as mentorship program to encourage young people to take in innovative ideas, to scale it to a point where that they can begin to generate some income for themselves.
Social safety nets have substantially impacted the global fight against poverty and socio-economic vulnerabilities. However, less than 1% of unemployed youth receive support from the government and religious institutions.
Our employability project was set up in 2018, and we understand the essence and the importance vocational skills plays in tackling unemployment. So we launched our employability project, and the essence of the project is to train youths across several sectors with vocational skills. And over the years, we've been able to train over 16,000 youths. We just don't train them. We ensure that they also get a paid placement. And there's a mentoring program involved in this training, and also soft skills training. When we look at countries that they've had single-digit unemployment rates, such as Germany, Austria, Switzerland, one of the things they've done was to infuse vocational skills in their academics. So that's why we introduced the vocational employability project to train our youths across various skills. You don't have to have a blue-collar job to earn a living in Nigeria. You could also be a plumber, you could be a makeup artist and yet be successful.
There's no one-size-fits-all solution, but I believe that if we start to put some of these things over a period of time, we'll start to see positive impact. And one of them is deliberately driving dignity of labor. We need to do that in Nigeria. We need to ascribe real monetary values to real services. So it's important that guardians and parents actually deliberately look at demand and supply also within the economy. And then on top of that, as a society, we also need to demystify this idea of the priority placed on white-collar jobs as being the yardstick for employment. Shine more light on our technical colleges. Probably also put more priority on diplomas. And when they come out of school, they should never or should not be treated as second-class people, right? Because they are at the heart of professional services, right? And they should be well compensated for that. So I think that, the private, the public, and the development partners should work together to really, really fish out periodically, where do we have demand? Where should we push supply? And that should dictate or impact, opportunities even into schools.
It is beyond evident that the informal sector holds the potential to solve the unemployment crisis in the country. However, its current structures and processes across various industries keep a majority of its players wrapped in survival levels. There is an opportunity to optimize the informal sector, to shift the unemployment narrative in the country.
Life is full of little and big disappointments. As a parent, you want to protect your child from it all. No matter how big they become, you believe you can do something to help them achieve their dreams. Until one day, you learn that you may not have all the answers.
Hello, sir. Your son has finished schooling. Yes, sir. He's in search for a job. Yes, sir. He's now a big boy, sir.
You have to trust that you've done all you can to teach them how to fly. You may not understand it because you will forever see them as your little child. And when they finally find their way, they will have you to thank for giving them the courage.
Mama, I don't get work. I don't get work, Mama.
Jobberman.com, connecting the right people to the right jobs.
My name is Zanira Yahas Katima. I'm a graduate of Bano University, Kano, studied biochemistry. I took the Jobberman soft skill training in 2021. The training experience, it was good, fantastic. As I really don't have much knowledge about what soft skill training is, but because of this Jobberman soft skill training, I got the knowledge. One of the lessons I learned there was to be truthful and honest employee. I took the training on physical education. It was okay, it was good because it was in school. You know, it was easy. I would like to encourage, most especially, the people with a disability, I mean with special needs, to take this training. They should be included in all part of society and everything. My name is Zanira Yahaskatima. I'm a graduate of Bano University, Kano, studied biochemistry. I took the Joberman soft skill training in 2021. The training experience, it was good, fantastic.
The Hardwood NG team, that's the firm established, is made up of cross-cultural and multicultural team. Dealing with different people from different locations, you need to really be an effective communicator, if you ask me. Luckily for me, the Joberman soft skill training, what I've acquired really came in handy, as at the time I needed it. My name is Adiola Odubajo, the founder of Hardwood NG. I'm a global customer experience expert and I manage clients, stakeholders, company stakeholders. I do content strategy and development. I also do a bit of public relations, graphic designs, and consultancy services. So after I quit my paying role, I was asking myself, what can I do on my own? I was working in ad hoc capacity for different companies, both Nigeria, overseas, working remotely. I specialize on my expertise, that's client relationship management, content strategy, and consultancy. And so I said to myself, I'm going to set up this firm and see where it takes me. The soft skill training has been really impactful in setting up my business, liaising with clients, and also managing my team members, people from different regions without fear or hindrance, because now my communication level has improved. For any organization, it's the sum total of a collective effort, and to be able to effectively bolster yourself and improve yourself in your level of communication, even in your personal effectiveness and time management, the Joberman soft skill training is that training you just have to go for. I can't help but just thank the Joberman soft skill training for really contributing to whatever we've achieved till now, even in actualizing, making this dream a reality for me, this company in Hardwood NG.
I have this phobia. If I have issue coming up, there's issue in one shop, I'll be panicking. So a friend of mine now got to me and said, this one you're panicking like this, there's a Joberman training coming up that I should try and register for it. My name is Amos Ayokune Fagosi. Actually, I work with 9Mobile as an end user support analyst. I work at Allen Regional Office, 9Mobile. There I have 21 shops I do manage. There, any issues that come from any shop, I do run down there to resolve it. If it's what I can resolve remotely, I can easily do that. I'll make sure I go there and resolve it. It shouldn't take more than 2 hours to resolve it. So I do that, I resolve it, and I'll return back to my station. Anytime a VIP customer comes like this, there's a tension that do come to me. and someone like pressure, how would I resolve this one? This issue is something that I know. Anytime I go to them, they'll be shouting, I'll be panicking, I'll be giving me, insulting me. So a friend of mine now got to me and said, hey, why this one you're panicking like this? There's a training coming up, Jobberman training, that I should try and register for it. Part of the module they taught me there is time management, effective communication, and all that. It's now easy for me to communicate easily with my users with full mind and with courage. So I really want to appreciate the Almighty God and also Jobberman and the Mastercard Foundation for giving me the opportunity to build myself and also to learn. And also I would like to tell the businesses, be it personal and corporate bodies, to try and take this training. Anytime they find that the training is online, they should try and take it. And I know it will help, it has helped me to also help them. In the next 5 years, I see myself holding my own company, standing alone and do my things. And also start teaching people how to be independent and also learn how to communicate easily.
So first, I get a request on making a dress. Then I go to the market, get the fabric, get the pattern ready. After cutting, make the dress. Client comes for fitting. If there's any alteration, if not, if it's good to go, we just wrap and then we're good. My name is Esther Ibuseme Sunday, the creative director of Ilario Designs. Ilario Designs is a female fashion brand focused on fitly tailored wears for low and average income earning women to help them stay fashionably trendy without the fear of breaking a bank. So after I finished school, I was actually working, but I felt something was missing. I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I said, okay, let me go for fashion. That was where my mind was going to. But my dad kept saying no. It was in 2020 during coronavirus when I started making face masks. And then one morning, we were having morning devotion, he actually prayed for my business. That day I was crying. I felt I came alive that day. So most people ask me, when did you start your business? I will tell you 2020, because that's when Ilario Designs actually came to life. And that was when I got my first contract as a fashion designer of like 350,000 naira, and it felt like I won gold. I knew the skill of fashion designing, but the business part of fashion designing was a struggle for me. So I took the soft skill last year between September and October, and after every module there was a test. But the modules that really got to me, because those were where I was having challenges in my business, was time management, emotional intelligence, and feedback. That feedback was a problem for me.
Before, maybe you were like, hey, I don't know what this person is going to say.
I don't want to hear what the client has to say, because I feel most times they tell me, Esther, this dress, this place had this fault. Sometimes I cry about it. I feel bad. I take it so personal. But when I got into the training, I found out that there's you and there's the business.
She actually wants to see them so that she knows where she's lacking and where she needs to improve on and where she has improved and will have to improve, because recommendation for good job is more job.
Now I can actually call a customer and ask you, you've gotten your dress, how was it? So when they say it, I just take it back as this is where to improve. I have to own my journey. I have to own where I am so I can actually expand and grow. 5 years from now, owning my brand, like getting my own fashion house so I can have staffs, so I can also help people. Now that I've gotten the training, I am not that Esther anymore. I'm the new brand Esther for Ilario Designs. So I'd like to say a big thank you to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation for the opportunity. What I would say to business owners, come for the training, go through the courses, the ones that you know would work for you, go in depth into them. And it's not just reading and writing the exam or the test. After it, implement, because if you don't implement, you won't even know whether if you gained or you didn't gain anything.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. I learned about Jobberman soft skill training online. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I'm a Muslim, so my daily routine has to start with prayer. I check my phone to see if my customers have dropped their messages. Then freshen up, go out to the market and try to source for those products. My name is Shola Ganiat Kendi. Graduate of Yaba College of Technology. I served at Abeokuta South. I sell various tools online. And after my service here, I came back to Lagos Island, my uncle's place. So basically, we had a COVID period and I was not able to secure a job. So my uncle took me to his friend's place that sells tools at Agarawu for me to stay there and at least know that I'm doing something. So my period there, I was able to learn about tools, machines, and everything that I had to do with my business now. After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I learned about Jobberman soft skill training online. I was sent a mail. So during that period, we learned more about time management. Checked on my skills, studies that I've made on Jobberman and other stuff that I've learned online and come together to decide to start working on my own. I started my business, which I named Iskeni Enterprises. So I have a physical shop where I operate from, but most of my orders are online. I was able to improve myself in the way I handle my customers, in the way I speak to them, in the way I value them. In fact, yes, I see myself in owning different stores in different locations in Lagos, Kwara, and Enugu states. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. Everybody has it in them. So I would advise most ladies out there to try to find their skills, find their purpose, and channel their energy, everything in them into it. And they will be what they want to be, without people pushing them and bossing them around.
I actually lost a customer. The issue I had was business negotiation and pricing. I felt she was cheating me with no idea of where to start from. So I had a friend of mine who introduced Jobberman soft skill training to me. I am Chineye Gift Okoro, a graduate of Ebonyi State University in biotechnology. Presently, I work with Dotmark Ventures Limited as a medical sales rep. Also, I am an entrepreneur, the creative mind behind C&M Crunchy Chips.
My name is Mrs. Okoro. I used to fry plantain chips. My children used to hawk it before, but now I'm no more hawking it. I used to packaging it now through my daughter.
It's been a whole journey so far for them, transitioning from hawking to branding and then start selling to supermarket and all of that.
It all started in 2020 during the pandemic. There is a coronavirus where everybody was locked down at home. So I thought of something different. So that was where the brand name came about. So far, so good. It's been a beautiful journey. At my workplace, my role is majorly sales. So everything about my job, a salesperson, is your ability to close the business at the end of the day. In 2021, I actually lost a customer. The issue I had was business negotiation and pricing. I felt she was cheating me. It was quite painful because I felt cheated, number one, and I couldn't retain her as well. After my National Youth Service course, I came back with no idea of where to start from. So I had a friend of mine who introduced Jobberman soft skill training to me in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. The modules that stood out or impacted me greatly, I would say effective communication. And in that aspect of effective communication, I would say feedback mechanism. After the soft skill training, I knew better. So I felt what was lacking then was feedback mechanism, and she felt like I didn't appreciate her efforts, and I felt cheated, which I would also employ emotional intelligence. I felt cheated and I could not undo it. So I felt like if you don't buy, others will buy. And I've learned the lessons. Then for my job, the aspect of my job, being a medical sales rep, being a fresh graduate, some smart employers, they like to use that to emotionally blackmail young people or young graduates that, you don't have experience. But when I was going through the training, I felt like, oh, there's this part where I can tell them this is what I want. That helps me a lot because I know that it will have been a lot of challenge. I will have priced down myself or limited myself.
The issue I faced before is not a small issue, but since I started packaging it, I see profits more than before.
The training has helped Chinenye in managing people, communication, and that has really helped her, gain more customers to patronize the product.
So I feel everyone, in fact, young people, young graduates, artisans, business owners, they all need the soft skill training. Even CEOs of companies, they all need it.
I want to say thank you to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation to train up my daughter.
When I go back to my notes over and over again, I just felt like I have won a jackpot taking up this soft skill training. So I see me as the wealthy CEO of the Ellis Cuisine in 5 years' time, and it's going to be big. Or even prior to that time, the world will hear of the Ellis Cuisine. Thank you so much.
So after I finished school, I was actually working, but I felt something was missing. I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I said, okay, let me go for fashion.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff. And at some point, it got very disturbing.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure.
I just finished my service year. I got my job here in Zeta Web Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
So I think he struggled. As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled.
And, getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation training. My name is Enugu Career Fair. I'm an HR professional with over 5 years experience with competence in recruitment and selection, performance management, employee relations, selection planning, and also technical recruitment. Currently, I work with Zeta Web Nigeria Limited as the HR business partner. Zeta Web is an ISP, internet service provider, so we provide internet services to both home users and also corporate organizations. I just finished my service here in an oil and gas organization as an HR assistant with little knowledge of human resources, with no idea of what the workplace culture, workplace environment looks like. A few months after, I got my job here in Zeta Web Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled when it comes to prioritizing, when it comes to managing people also.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag. So for me as an HR, I know the impact of of me not performing on my job because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobaman and MasterCard Foundation training.
He told me about it. He told me about the benefit and every other thing that has to do with it. And I felt that, yes, it was an opportunity for him to harness his skills.
I took the training. Then after taking the training, I learned a lot. So, and of course, since that time, everything started changing.
The changes has been tremendous. Take, for example, one of the things I noticed very well from him was the leadership style. It has seriously improved.
Within 1 year, I was promoted from being HR business partner to HR team lead. So you should know that a lot has actually changed about me.
In December, we had this nomination that we used to have in our end of the year party. So he was nominated as the Idea Smith. There are other people that were nominated also, but he won that category. And it shows you that people actually see the idea, people see the impact.
The module that stood out for me the most is actually the personal effectiveness. That module actually helped me a lot to develop more capacity in managing a team.
So I just want to use this opportunity to thank Jobaman for the opportunity given to Idowu Taiwo.
I want to say a big thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing in Nigeria and Africa at large.
So basically, I got an investment advisor role through Jobaman for Pauti Morgan Holdings. It's a real estate firm. We have creditings funds, we have property match, we have property lawyers, and so on under Pauti Morgan Holdings. It's a dream come true to get this job at this time. I was working in a real estate firm before I got an offer for this one. I was already looking to change my place of work because I want something more advanced. I got a message from Chisom from Jobaman, and she told me that she checked my profile and it fits into a job she's currently recruiting for. It was seamless because she was there with me all the way. I did 4 stages of interview. Once I finished one stage, she calls and asks me, how is it? What questions? Okay, she said, okay, fair, and everything. So yes, it was seamless. The information was already out there, the name of the company, pay range, years of experience needed, if you are qualified or you are not qualified, pre-interview, So it's way better than what I had before. Create an account with Jobaman, check for the jobs that you fit into. There are some jobs that have graduate training, experienced jobs. There are some that just need probably a year or whatsoever. So these are things that you can do. You can get a job through them. I strongly believe that Jobaman only service a particular set of people, not until I got a job through them and I experienced it. And so I can tell you firsthand, it's not like that, and it's for everybody. And you get the best of jobs there because it's listed there on their websites.
My name is Arakun Damola, and I got a remote job from Jobaman. Yeah, it's been a top-notch experience, but then it has been equally challenging. Before I got this job, I've always worked freelance, and majorly, I like to think myself to be a full-stack digital marketer. I'm working with these clients right now, and maybe I'm not going to work with another client in another 2-3 months. How about a security, like a financial security? So I thought about that, and I decided to open an account with Jobaman. And I think the task that I gave myself was, in 1 month, I want to get a job, and I have to send my CV every day. Thankfully enough, I got it through Jobaman. There were like other 2 brands that reached out, but I just wanted to work with Dime Base. Of course, they aren't a Nigerian-based company, and also the fact that it was a remote job. So the company, right, is based in the US, and their client base are of course also in the US. Most of the time I'm working with people in New York, I'm working with people in Austin, Texas. So I chose Dime Agency. So I would say that all of this adventure was like in a single month of joining Jobaman. One thing that I did was I took the Jobaman soft skill training, and I think I did the one for WhatsApp. It was just easy peasy, and after that, I got my certification. It was one of the things I showed to my employers. They loved it, and of course, I got the job. I think one thing that I also noticed from the Jobaman is that there is that avenue where they help people build their CV. If you don't know how to do it, you could easily, just get Jobaman experts to help you with that. You can even download. There's like a downloadable version of it, because I saw that, I did that. So basically, build your skill sets, use Jobaman, and I'm believing that you're going to get a job.
My name is Oshodi Kende Hussein. I'm a Lagosian.
and also a travel consultant. I did the soft skill training online early this year. Becoming a CEO early, it was like a challenge to me, like, you know, because you're going to be interacting with people that you don't know from anywhere, from all walks of life, coming to work under you, and you must definitely relate with them. Working in the bank and also coming into travels is another ball game entirely, because, you know, you're working in the bank, you're working for someone else, but this time setting up a business on your own, you are going to deal with employing staffs. But when I got through this soft skill presentation, I discovered a whole lot. When I came across one of the modules, employability skills, getting to know your staffs, emotional intelligence, you have to know those people that you're working with before you can rub mind together and become a team. That's where the teamwork comes in. When I, put this on the table for me and my team, that module especially, and I actually taught them in the office, I told them about it, I see, we have to be one. Everybody has to think so that we can achieve a common goal. When I'm looking at, how I relate with my staffs today and how they relate back with me, definitely, I got a training from somewhere. I didn't just wake up one morning and I was a guru. I'm grateful to Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation.
I started as an intern, but I would say then there was no boss-employee relationship then. But after the training, I got to notice some changes.
There's this sweet flow from the boss to the staff. And I'm really, really enjoying working with him because we have good communication from the supervisor to the CEO and to other of the team.
I learned about effective communication. It's not only to your staffs, but to your clients. Sometimes we give them information that are not effective and it turns out the other way.
The way he attends to his clients are more of a very professional but a very friendly manner at which he communicates with them, tell them about our packages, what we offer them, and what is in store for them when they try to patronize us and keep in touch with us.
Being a CEO now is not more challenging, I'll put it down in that aspect, because I was able to solve so many problems I was facing while we started the business. In 5 years, with what we have learned from Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation, I see my company and my team being one of the top reputable travel company, taking travel to another level, not only in travels, but in business. I enjoy you to go for one of these training. It will help you, definitely help you. Thank you, Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff. And at some point, it got very disturbing. My name is Marvel Iwezwe. I own and run a social media agency called Marv Creative Media. At Marv Media, we're so passionate about managing brands on the digital landscape, helping brands scale and achieve their goals using digital tools. I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job, a good paying job as an entry-level person or entry-level staff. And it was, at some point, it got very disturbing. I was opportune to participate or enroll in the soft skill training by Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation. I remember some modules that really stood out to me was effective communication and teamwork as well. Personally, I'm someone who has really struggled with communicating. I couldn't really effectively communicate tasks. I couldn't effectively communicate or negotiate with clients.
Before, Marvel used to struggle with communication skills and also working as a team. She always prides in the fact of being a one-man army. After the soft skills training with Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation, she saw the need to actually build a team, and that was how Marv Media expanded. So we grew into a team. Right now, when we meet and we have our daily huddles in the morning, she's able to carry everybody along, make sure that everybody's opinion is heard.
The information that I got from the course helped me tremendously. My communication skills have improved greatly. I'm able to communicate well. I even get feedback now that, oh, you do an amazing job with communicating.
Every single win or every single achievement that we make, she always shares and highlights whoever did the work, not just taking credit for all the work.
I also look forward to expanding my reach to more countries and to have a global outlook to some of the things that we're doing here as a team, as a company, as a brand, as an organization. One of the things that stood out for me in the period of waiting, in the period where it seemed like nothing was happening, was my quest for knowledge. My advice to anyone watching this is to go ahead and get the soft skill training by Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation.
I have over time grown to understand that disability is not a death sentence. It is something that can happen to anyone, and it's something that you just need to embrace and accept, and then you find ways to make life better for you and to make life easier for you as a person with disability.
Hello, good morning. My name is Mukhtar Kasim. I work as a broadcast journalist with Liberty Television and Radio. I work as a news editor. I also work as...
Hello, my name is Mukhtar Kasim. I live in Lugbe, Abuja, and I work as a broadcast journalist, and I'm a person living with disability. So I have a disability that is known as spinal bifida. So it's a disability that affects the spine. It's not properly formed during the pregnancy period. So when I was born, I was operated upon to not correct it basically, but to make life better for me. And living with disability has not really been easy, especially in Nigeria. My primary challenge is mobility. I'm not able to walk like everybody else.
This is the challenge right from primary, nursery, because he cannot stand and he's feeling shy.
So the challenges I faced as a person with disability who works in the media space, who works as a broadcast journalist, is the fact that I could not really relate with people. I had challenges managing my emotions. Somebody might give me an honest feedback, but I feel, okay, this person might be picking on me because I'm a person with disability. So I learned about the Jobberman and the Mastercard Foundation soft skill training via an online platform. At the time, I had applied for a program, a government program, and one of the prerequisites for you to qualify to partake in the program was the fact that you had to take the soft skill training. The modules I learned from the Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation soft skill training, I work in the broadcast industry, as I told you earlier, so communication is what we do. So I've been able to understand the nitty-gritty of how to pass across your message better. And another module relating it to my profession is time management. And when I started my career, I had struggles. Well, with this module I took, I was able to better manage my time, to prioritize, and that helped me. After completing this training, I can say that my emotions are in a better place than previously. There's no doubt about it. I am able to talk to literally anyone and everyone, and I would really attribute it to the Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation soft skill training.
He has improved very well, because before, even though if you are like 10 people here, you will decide to stay in his room. But now you can come out, talk to people. That shine is no longer there. So we thank God.
Well, if it was up to me, every person with disability would participate in this training, because you improve your chances of employability. You also improve your chances of getting a better life, actually. I say a very big thank you, and God bless them for affording us this opportunity to upskill.
Thank you, Jobberman, for encouraging him for everything he's doing now. Improvement is there. So thank you, people.
So in the next 3-5 years, I see myself at the very top. The only thing that would hold me back would be my mindset. So if I'm able to overcome that, the sky is my limit, or maybe my starting point.
Discovered, I found that huge amount of money was missing from the account. I picked my own documents. I was going through it. I have to quickly get attention of my boss. I say, sir, some money has been removed from the account. My name is Paul Dike. I'm a graduate of University of Benin, first degree Banking and Finance, and also a master's in Banking and Finance, University of Education, Winneba, Ghana. I was working as inventory officer. I was unhappy. I was not really getting what I feel like doing. Because of that, I have issue with the management. I left. 2021, I was in my church, so some society said that there's some seminars they want to take up. So that's okay, seminars. Okay, let me go. I found out that it was Joberman. I said, it's a good one. I developed interest in the seminar. First of all, they talk about effective communication. When someone is talking, what do? You're listening. So I tend to take that one as a lesson that it's good to listen than talking. Then from there, you get feedback, because communication is what? When you pass message and you get feedback. The other stage of the seminar is CV writing. And CV writing, a lot of us write CV as if you're writing to your friend or to your classmates. When they gave out a sample of how to write a CV, I look at it and say, wow. I go home, I write my CV, and I sent to like 5 companies. One of the company called me. I went for an interview. Because of the effective communication, I was given an opportunity to work with the company. Then the communication skill made me to work with people, like effectively listen to them, and also listen to details. I understand when I was doing my reconciliation, I found out that the bank, I don't know what they did. They just removed which amount of money from the bank statement. I go to the bank, we check together, and after I strip, oh, you're right. There's some money missing from the account. And that's okay. So what you're going to do is so later you now send a new bank statement that it's just system error. So that's how I solve the issue of missing money from the account. I'm very happy that when I use the soft skill training, man, it's different from other training I've attended. And I say, Jobo, man, thank you. You're good. Well, I'm going to advise the employers, employees, and business owners to take up the soft skill training, because it's going to make them to know more and effective in their business and also their finance.
After service, I started looking for a job and I couldn't get. Then I started thinking out of the box. My name is Sumsala Ajose. I'm the CEO of Sinner's Cakes and Chops, now known as Zigris and Chops. Zigris and Chops has to do with poly, anything fries, finger licks, we do them. I run the business mostly at home and events. You can decide you want to fry at home, so I always package it for people that want to fry their chops at home. Maybe they like it very hot. I started the business 2021. I was running it on my own idea, not like I have gone for any business training. So I had so many challenges. Customer will keep complaining that I don't even feel I should communicate with my customer for me to know, okay, did I deliver successfully or there is something I'm supposed to do right. Since I attended Joberman soft skill training, it has helped me a lot in terms of communication, critical thinking, on how to improve my business.
Hello, good afternoon. I just want to confirm if you have received your order in good condition.
Yes, I have.
Thank you for your patronage. Looking forward to doing business with you soon.
I would like to thank Joberman and MasterCard Foundation for the soft skill training because it has really helped me a lot.
In the next 5 years, I am seeing my business to be big, better, and also on social media, she'll have that visibility. My advice for people that are just finishing their NYSC, you can't do it all alone. You need to go for trainings and go for people that knows even better than you. Thank you and God bless you.
Unemployment rate is very high, quite high in the country. Graduates, Nigerian youths lack the basic soft skill, which is interpersonal skills. Nobody teaches us that, especially at public universities.
You might have the certificates. Like me, I was the best graduating student during my time.
There seems to be a disconnect between the curriculum in higher institutions, especially in Nigeria, and the realities of the workplace. So we identified soft skills training as a kind of a bridge to help young Nigerians, especially people who have just finished school or who are about to finish school, to prepare them about this soft skills, which are not really part of the curriculum, but are really very, very important.
These skills will actually equip them and help them to secure jobs faster than those that don't have these soft skills.
I was jobless and I couldn't feed myself here. My rent expired. I needed to rebound back.
I starve. I walk out from all the way from Agege to Ikeja. Guys are outside there. There is nothing to do.
So many challenges came.
At the base of it is just the fact that we are not producing enough job opportunities as we have people that can fill up those roles.
Youthhood is the most sensitive and defining moment of a person's life.
Unemployment simply means two things. We either have the largest workforce in the world or the largest criminal force in the world.
Due to gaps in unemployment data, the severity of youth unemployment remains poorly understood.
Unemployment in Nigeria, I think it's a generational issue. It's been with us for the longest.
Findings from our recent research, How Young People Survive Without Jobs, actually shows that about 38% of young people